Dr. Georgia as well, and a doctor on either side, by the way. Rosemary Gang.
Oh, okay.
I believe. A big foot shot, easy single.
Handy to know in case we get sunstroke packing up our gear this afternoon.
Yeah, no, it's very good conditions. I see there's rain perhaps tonight. Hopefully it'll stay away. There's a bit of a finals. Sometimes things in and then it rains, but I think we should be safe here today. Touch wood.
Yeah, feels like it'll happen in the afternoon to me. But,
I've brought the mid on up. I've got a cover deep now, and no fine leg. So Briggs coming in from the northern end. Oh, yes, that's a wide. Look wide from here.
Yes.
from our angle here, we're about. We're at Cow. From the southern end. Yep. Northern end. Sorry.
Makes it a bit tricky, but you've got some pictures there on the monitor you can look at instead.
Yeah, when the keeper moves that far, you know it is. Okay, Briggs coming in again. Bowling a good full length here. Both bowlers have bowled a good full length in the opening up. So it doesn't look like there's too much nervousness.
Yeah, she's making them think, that's for sure.
And two batters here. They've scored a good majority of runs for the Gold Coast this year. Georgia's made 78 and Tara's made 759, so they're the two leading runs. Briggs in again from the northern end. Nice length again. Oh, Sunshine Coast, the king.
Welcome back to Calling More Sports. Yes. We were just saying across the waves is the Bundaberg cricket team, right?
Yeah, well, there's a few. Across the Waves is one of the top teams alongside Brothers.
I think Lucy Hamilton's from up there. One of the Sunshine Coast players is from up there in Bundaberg. So
Yes, she is. I was fortunate enough to do a story on Lucy for the ABC while I was at ABC Wide Bay, actually. So, and her family is so great, and I was able to interview her father and ask about how she got into cricket, and she's just such a great story, and I think she's going to go far if she continues her great form.
does her... It's gone. Mitch. Oops, and now it's back. The... sorry, production note there. We were wondering, does he look like a man who's driven lots of kilometres, her father? Because we reckon these guys travel more than almost anybody.
Oh yes, and they do, and it's becoming easier to be able to get these opportunities out in the region. But no, you do have to travel.
Charlotte Briggs coming in. Tara Wheel on strike, nice little leg glance, but straight to square leg.
So a lot of these Sunshine Coast players, as we say, from further north, they'll be well and truly used to steamy heat, which is what we've got here today.
Briggs bowling a Tara Wheel, nice, nice quick single then in the gap. They're running well between the wickets, these pair, when they're not hitting forwards.
Yeah.
But it's a good 2.5 to 3 hour drive to the sunny coast from Bundy. So, it's so great being able to give their children these opportunities and, be really loyal to cricket.
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying earlier I'd like $1 for every kilometre the team's travelled this year for the season. That's a bit full, but not straight to the fieldsman. Fielder.
Very sharp in the field, the Sunshine Coast, as we were saying. So
they'd have a bit of troubles, I think, with everybody
I
there.
imagine.
I imagine. I'm not certain, but same with the Gold Coast has a bit of trouble. They've got a few. That's a nice shot. That's a beautiful straight drive all the way for 4. Just a little bit full and straight.
There's quite a few if you're near the Gold Coast. There's quite a few tents put up around the boundary and some shade under the trees as well. If you want to come down and have something, a bit of a cold bevy, watch a bit of cricket. Very restful.
Run for 54 after 8 overs. So it looks like Lucy Hamilton's still bowling. I'd say this could be close to her last over. She'd probably be able to bowl 10 straight, being young and fit.
So
see the coach having a wander around the field, the nice sunlight.
yes, he's a prowler.
Looks like the assistant coach or the manager getting some drinks out to the people on the boundary. Here's Hamilton coming into Tara Wheeler. Nice defensive shot. Bowled a little bit over pitched at times, but they bowled a fairly straight and good lengths, I think.
Yeah.
Against 2 class batsmen.
Yep. Yeah, they need to obviously state the obvious, Carol. They need to shift one of these two and move into the batting order if they're going to have any kind of gettable score.
Hamilton in a little bit over pitched, nicely flicked through the
What's going
border
on?
square.
Yep. So, Main moving along. Did I get that right? No, that was Wheeler.
That was Wheeler.
It's a hot day today, but there's a bit of a wind around, isn't there now? A little bit of a breeze coming in, so I wonder if that's doing anything on the pitch.
Just picking up, I'm wondering if it's messing with the bowler from the Robina Shopping Centre end, which is, what did we decide that was? North? No.
Southern.
South.
Sydney's that way. Oh, Fenley
Sydney's
at that one.
way.
Nice take.
The Sydney end.
Sydney and Brisbane. I'm pretty certain that most pitches are north-south, so in the batsman's eyes.
Oh, that makes sense.
Pretty certain that's north. That's north to our left and south to the right.
All right. Okay.
Not being a local.
So we've got Wheeler here at the northern end, being bowled to by Lucy Hamilton.
Yeah, she's got a nice approach into the wicket, Hamilton. Oh, good ball. I like that.
Yes, very good.
Not an opening bowler if you can't bowl a good short one. I'd be saying one above the shoulder.
Yeah.
And Taylor Wheeler was quite instrumental in the semi-final, wasn't she? 60 odd?
Yeah, that's right. Opening the batting when Redmayne wasn't there, so.
Yeah, I think if she'd gotten out, they wouldn't have gotten the runs from what I was watching online. Wasn't here live. Oh,
Faced over 100 balls, I think, so stayed out there for a good long time.
So she could be the key again in this game if she stays out there long enough.
Yeah.
The Sunshine Coast bowlers don't catch her unaware.
I think she and Redmayne, we were just saying if they get set, they'll be set like concrete because they've got a couple of really big partnerships that they've posted, and Redmayne's got, I think, maybe 2 or 3 centuries this season, so she's on.
that's well fielded. Took that on the thigh,
Yep.
but only a single. It's the end of that over.
So they've got them running, which is good.
None for 59 up.
You don't want them thinking that they can just stand there and belt you to the fence.
Looks like there'll be a change in the bowling now. I see a helmet coming on. Cloder there with the bowler. I'm not certain who the bowler is at this stage.
Might be Orchard coming on, is it?
No, Zoe V.
Ah, okay.
Leg spinner. Had a season with Sandgate last year to play first grade.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Played for Sandgate and then went back to was a Sunshine Coast player. Only had second grade. Went up, I believe, if my memory serves me correct. Went up, played Sandgate, bowled quite well. I think she's a state level leg spinner.
Yeah, Zoe Valencic. I'll give it a crack.
She's their third highest wicket taker for Sunshine Coast, with 24 for the season. Behind Briggs and Orchard. But she's coming on from the northern end, bowling to Tara Wheeler. Nice action. A little bit short. Just should be an easy single there. Quite impressed with the arms of a lot of the girls in first. Now, even though there's quite young girls playing, the arms are going very well. There's some good strong throws there.
Yeah, you can see the more intense training coming to fruition there, and just the way they move as well. Very, very athletic, these days?
Every club has a bit of a throwing program that's passed down from Queensland Cricket, where they do lots of throwing with the glove on, so that they're not hurting and working every session.
Which we have now in our local teams, being able to really, give those opportunities and experiences to girls that we never really had, before. We haven't had as much of a program as we have now in our local teams.
Just slight
drift there.
So is that Zoe coming in from the northern end? That's a good length ball, I've noticed, and a lot of older players and younger players playing in that. Play every weekend through the season.
That's what you want.
It's a nice shot. Oh, might have hit the bat there. Oh, batsman having
the whole one length anyway.
Just the 6 runs off. Nothing, no damage.
Big dots in that
Zoe coming in a little bit short, just no runs in that one. Well, good fielding. Scorchers are putting in the field here. They're giving fielding, running hard, diving. There's some good fielding. They're right in this contest. If they can get through a couple of quick wickets here, put some pressure on the Gold Coast. It's a good ball. The old adage, you're bowling to your field. Still got the field up, putting good pressure on, not giving any easy singles. Zoe bowling, that's a little bit full. That could be protection back there. Yep, well fielded.
A couple of full tosses here.
Yeah, trying to get the ball full, just over. Overdoing. Looks like 2 overs to drinks. Umpire's signing, and they're just giving the sign to the coaching staff.
After 16 overs, we're at 1 for 79.
Might be 1 over to drink then. And they want gloves brought out. And just gone out there, Carly. And we got Mel Lewis down there in the supporting group, the record holder for the second grade wickets and runs this year. In the crowd. Claude is going to bowl this over, so no sign of Ruby Orchard yet. Claude Royal coming in. Went for the big drive, didn't quite time it. Good return, hitting the stumps, but easy single.
Just went out to Sky Point, went for a quick dip out to the nets and back. As you do, just tamed a couple of sharks. One name was Greg Norman.
Yeah.
Not the one that walks along the beach, looking pretty hot. Tyler Wheeler, 26.
Yeah, Claude's bowling good line and length. Good line and length, keeping it nice and tight. They got the field up. There's only just deep mid-wicket on the boundary. Everyone else inside the circle.
Yeah, I don't know whether they're obviously looking for a catch there, but right on the mid-wicket. It's the longest boundary here of Bill Pippin. Anything along the ground, they're probably going to get 2 uppish ball to mid-off. Well fielded, and I'll take 1.
Nice fielding. And throw.
So it's about building pressure, isn't it, Angelina? They should. I would like to see mid-wicket come in a long way, even 2/3.
It is, and the girls are handling the pressure so well.
Yeah. So if they're handling it, you've got to take it away. You've got to rechange things. So,
That's right.
as you see, Claude Royal coming in, 4th balls, lovely flight, and that's going to find mid-off. So we talk about building pressure, Mick, and I remember Brendan McCullum with the Brisbane Heat used to change the field nearly every second ball. So the batsman had to reassess, hang on, he's moved that, I've got to move this guy. So midweek comes in for one batsman, goes out for the other, swap players. They don't actually have to change position, but just change that player to there. So hang on, can she catch or can't she catch? Is that her left hand or right hand? As Royal comes in again from the southern end, that's pushed down the fine leg for no run, short fine leg. So you know what I mean? They just got to build the pressure on Gold Coast and let them do all the running.
Yeah. I do like Sunshine Coast tactics, though they are trying to keep it steady, probably relying on Gold Coast to make the mistakes, but they're trying to stay in it, control the runs. Fortunately, that was a wide for Cloder then, so they'll have to re-bowl that ball. Just down leg side, coming in, bowling to Carly Fuller. That's a nice shot.
Again to mid-off. It's being a popular area for Fuller.
Yeah, both these players like driving through the covers. Carly goes aerial either over mid-off or through mid-wicket. And if the ball's short, she loves anything down behind backward square.
Nice ball in Royal's 4th over. That's not a bad over.
I was so hoping it should hit that over the top of covers.
That's why we say it's a funny game, Michael. And I've asked this once quite a few times, Ray Phillips and Shield. Is there any other game where you can say it's a funny game? Nobody else ever says it, do they?
If you watch me playing golf, that's a funny game.
For people watching you, Michael, it's not for you. But, if you know what I mean? So mixing playing golf is just a funny game, isn't it? It's not. Golf is probably the last game you say it's funny. But Soccer, it's not a funny game.
No, it's not a
See?
funny game. That's right.
So it's only cricket they say it's a funny game.
It is.
Twister can be a funny game if you can still play it.
Do they still sell that?
But
It was
they
popular in our day.
They've got a new version that's called Naked Twister.
Oh, oh. Anyway, looks like we've got Zoe coming on from from the northern end, bowling to Tara. Wheeler.
Lovely flight. That's a great catch, isn't it? First slip. Oh, the umpire says no, says comes off the gloves of the keeper.
Oh,
Great catch, deserved a wicket, but well done.
Wrigley thought that was out.
Little
McHale thought that was out, the wicket keeper.
Replay here for Kookaburra. Oh, great grab, but it missed everything. Great spin, though.
Good spin.
Yeah.
I think it beat everything. Some pretty good umpires around it.
How's this for an appeal? Oh, come back live. Good flight again, and that's good glove work.
Wrigley. Michaela Wrigley.
Michaela Wrigley's the keeper. Done a great job.
So our umpires today, I don't think we've mentioned them. We got David McAndrew and Tom Logan, and I don't know which one's which, but they're the umpires out there. Third umpire is Paul Russell. No video umpire, that's just John.
That's us, yeah. That's me and $50. Get whatever you want.
So there'll be no sledging Nathan James at all today.
James, he'll be up doing the final day of semi-finals in grade cricket in Brisbane, where Norths are in absolutely everything. Club champions is. I think it comes in and bowls again. That's going to.
Oh, well fielded. Good knockdown. Fielding's been a good standard. Catch was really good that they took earlier too. So.
Yeah, you don't want to leave anything behind in the grand final.
No. Not when you travel hundreds of kilometres.
Sunshine Coast, yeah. Well, they have to go through 3 passport checks. They have to get a couple of shots as well. Typhoid, malaria, get down this part of the world. Up-ish.
Ooh.
It's good bowling.
Interestingly enough, Gold Coast had a few problems at the start of the season with people that resided on the New South Wales side of the border when the borders were closed. So they do a fair bit of travelling too, the Gold Coast girls.
They do. Some come from as far away as Lismore. They used to anyway. I know Sammy Joe used to come a long way as well. That's a foolish ball and back to the bowler. And
we'll be going off to a commercial break now. We'll have drinks.
We will have a drink at the moment. The Gold Coast, after being sent in a 1 for 83, Tara Wheel on 28, Fuller on 6, not out. The batsman out was Georgia Redmayne. And we'll take a break as 18 overs are done here in the Katherine Raymont Shield. And we're back shortly. First drinks break is over. Well earned there by the Sunshine Coast. 1 for 83 of the Gold Coast Dolphins. The minor premiers. Tara Weir on 28. Carly Fuller on 6. I'm just seeing if there's a bowling change, and there is from the southern end. Mick, who we got?
That's Ruby Orchard. Off spin.
Yeah.
Off spin into the equation.
Carol White, we've got Nostradamus next. It's not because he's that old, but he predicted that the Ruby would come on. He also predicted that she would get 3 for. So Ruby Orchard, you are under a lot of pressure from Mick Sims up here in the commentary box.
She's done some good stuff this season. So,
And for a couple of seasons, Paul Pink, the last few seasons, she's taken some good wickets.
All right, arm over from the southern end. Foolish ball. Good start. Hands on head. Thought she might have got an edge.
And Mikhail thought she'd gotten an edge that one, or was hoping.
Carly Fuller. I would like you to meet Ruby Orchard.
Yeah, she bowls a good line. Doesn't usually bowl too many short. I'll probably do a kiss of death on her now, but yeah, that's good bowling.
Both these sides played each other once, and both sides have had a win at home. As Carol and I do the
Microphone dance.
Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy.
That's a good ball. She's throwing it right up there. That one had a fair bit of drop on it.
Good start.
Got a fairly simple bowling action, and that's not derogatory. That's just good to see an off spinners with nice simple actions. A little bit short.
oh gee,
I think you're right. It is holding up on the pitch there a bit. Bit of a leading edge when she tried to turn that one. Tara's a good player of spin too. So Orchard coming in from the southern end. That's a good ball. They got the fieldsman in there hovering at short mid wicket.
Oh, who's going to say it first? One ball. Complete her maiden.
that's right. 5 dots.
Get a single. Tara Wheeler, 28. 62. A tamed innings so far from Wheeler.
Got protection, no run there.
I'm going to say, how do you like them apples?
Not bad. Good over there. Good start there
Good
from Ruby
over
Orchard.
from Orchard.
I think Ruby's got the average for this year, for the bowling average this year, very ridiculous average. It was well under 10-6 or something like that. Or
Wow.
could even been better per wicket.
First maiden over, I think, of the game.
So we're going to see
So
Jelniak to continue. Is that how we pronounce it? Jelniak?
Valencic.
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 I've just given 5 other different versions. Valencic.
Well, Ruby's taken 27 wickets for the year, and Zoe's taken 24, so they're their second and third leading wicket takers for the Sunshine Coast. So they use spin quite a lot. That's
Yeah. Ooh.
get that person in under the helmet.
Well, it's a life you think, well, not a life, it was a great edge into the gloves and into the left hand at first slip, but unfortunately hadn't touched the bat. But there is turn here from the northern end. So he comes in again, right arm over, quicker ball, and that's
spun and jumped.
well, put the pin back in that, Zoe. That's a grenade. Absolutely exploded down the pitch.
There's a reason she's got the W.
And Gold Coast won't mind that at all. They've got a couple of spinners of their own. Grace Parsons, Tara Wheeler.
They say they've got a poster total. Nick again, and that's pushed out to backward point. Not convincing stroke by any means. Still there though.
A lot of outside edge on that one.
I don't know, do Wheeler's knee going to hold up to bowling, or she's just going to bat today?
You get long time to recover after a grand final.
I guess so.
Walking isn't important.
That's
Playing
right.
cricket is.
That's right. Knees
That's a little
part.
bit short. Ooh, nice quicker ball then. Rushed onto the batsman then.
Tara Wheeler came halfway down. They had a bit of a chat and decided against it. They need to start doing something here now. The Finns have been tied up ever since Reddymane got out.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, Brains Trust, whether they contain them rather than getting them out. Like, can they successfully contain them to a gettable score, or do you think that's not a plan?
Pulled out to mid-wicket. I think if they contain them, they will get the wickets. It'll build pressure, and then all of a sudden they'll have to come after them. And you don't get any prizes for coming second, even if you're the minor premiers. You've got to win this game. There's going to be a decider. There's no draw.
Well, it's the run rates have dropped almost 2 runs and over since I was on board last, so...
Right behind square for one.
Got the boa constrictor plan in place here.
Yeah, Tara Wheeler stepping across the crease there, just trying to hit against the spin and roll the wrist to square leg and gets the single and retains the strike. So one off that over. So 2 runs, only 1 run off the last 2 overs. 1 for 85. 20 overs gone, Michael. It's going to be a big game of chess here. I predicted a total of 300, but I'm going to have to reel that in, I think, to about 250 max.
If somebody's going to break the shackles, it's going to have to be Fuller, isn't it? Because Wheeler's as steady as you go.
Don't know.
End.
Yeah, well, it's the thing is the bowling's very good.
Yeah.
I would think both these batsmen are more than capable of coming down the wicket and hitting over the top, but they're not wanting to give their wicket away.
You have to get a run off her bowling. Another dot ball, good flight. Yeah, you're right, Mick.
Yeah, and Sunshine Coast has got a good field set. I'd like to see that person at short cover and mid-wicket in, say, 3 or 4 paces each for the defensive leading edge. Orchard coming in from the southern end, a little bit shorter, but tucked away to a fielder there, no run.
Yeah, they do stroll in. I think you're right, Mick. If they stand right on the circle, and if they can just walk in a little bit quicker and just shut that down. But you're right about the lid thing. It's something we always mention. It's just in your peripheral.
That was a quicker ball.
Smart cricket.
Yeah, last 2 weeks I watched her bowl and saw her bowl a couple of seasons ago, and she's I'd have to say at least the second best off spinner in the competition, but yeah, that's probably showing a bit of bias there.
Well, that's 10 dots in a row, but yeah, it's
Dad Sims.
Somebody underneath the lid, it always gives you that. You can hear them breathing and they're chatting at you, but at the moment they don't need it. At the moment, Orchard's just putting in the right spots. Tara Wheeler's just trying to survive, basically.
That's a good ball. That's a good ball. Always a good ball out of the hand, that one. Yeah, but Carly, especially with Carly, you put somebody in a bit closer, she will try to hit it big. Yeah, it would, not ego, but she'd say, I'm going to move them.
She's the skipper. It's her call.
That's a nice
ball.
shot. Fielder back there. Yeah. That's really good bowling.
That's 2 maidens to start off for Ruby Orchard. That's just pretty extraordinary in this game.
Well, against the likes of Tara Wheeler and Carly Fuller, you're right, Carol. Carol Walker, Michael Simpson, myself, John Devine, Angelina Lowther, come to you live from Bill Pippin. Katherine Raymont Shield final for 2021.
Just having a bit of a conference, mid-pitch conference there.
Well, you don't want to have 9 in the shed and only have 180 on the score after 58.
That's right.
They want to start.
We're nearly not too far from being halfway through, so.
Not a bad batting line. Eliza Flynn, company Voss. As again, when they come to Uppish again. What do you reckon, Michael?
Where she ended up, that's where she should be.
What's the ruling on how close can you be before you have to have a helmet? I know the keepers have got to have a helmet if they come up. But
I think 10 metres.
10 metres?
I think within 10 metres. And I think you can't be within 5, perhaps.
Okay.
But I'm not too certain. I might have junior rules mixed up. That's a nice shot, but straight to the field. And that's what happens when you start getting under pressure, scoreboard pressure. You start finding the field.
Yeah.
You really just, you try to hit the ball a bit too hard and you find the fielder.
There's 2 players in the deep on square leg and mid-wicket on the onside, and then just a player at short mid-wicket to the right of screen, just out of shot, and then a mid-off. Oh, and that's it. That's a lovely shot. Finds a field goal
well
again.
Fielded by Ruby. She's not in the mood for letting any runs through today, is she?
No, she's been good all day, hasn't she? I think there was just that one that got a couple of metres past her before she could snaffle it. But
Charlotte Lutz going over to give it a congratulation.
Comes in again as from the northern end. Not much of a breeze. That's going to be whipped to one of those 2 players in the deep square leg for 1. Full moves to 8.
That was an interesting bowl. I reckon she bowled from a long pitch then. She bowled from front foot somewhere around the stumps then, I reckon. Just trying to sort of use the same flight but have the ball short of her. Yeah. Didn't quite land it.
Ash Renouf, the coach of the Sunshine Coast. No stranger to bowling. One of the best.
yeah.
Well, they don't know where the next runs are coming from at the
No,
moment.
I was
The
just going to
Finns.
say 8 off 30. Carly Fuller must just be about ready to explode, I reckon.
Yeah, probably need to take it away from. Cricket
That's
ball's
out.
bowled
Oh,
around the
geez.
legs. What a pill!
What a beauty. And they're happy about that because they know she's the anchor, Tara Wheeler.
Wrong bowler. No, good ball,
Not yet.
good ball, good ball. And that came from mounting pressure, you know, a couple of maidens from Ruby, good bowling from Zoe.
Oh,
This
gee.
Tessa Bocek, 43.
Grace Parsons?
Grace Parsons, leg spinner herself.
So she joins Georgia Redmayne in the sheds. Redmayne out for 41 off 32, and then the runs have dried up, and another wicket has fallen. That of Tara Wheeler, so both openers are in the sheds.
Generous applause for Tara's innings.
Yeah.
Gary Lovett giving her a nod of approval as she walks off.
Gary Lovett, the John Farnham of coaches. He's back again.
So we've got Grace Parsons into the wicket facing... Oh no, Carly be on strike now. End of that over, and Ruby Orchard to bowl. Bowling to Carly Fuller. Probably important for Carly not to give her wicket away now. Coaches always want you to get one wicket, take two. Ooh.
Oh, uppish.
But now she's under more pressure because she's the in bat, but she's been bogged down here.
Still think you might see a ball flying over mid-on here this over,
Obviously.
or an attempt at it. Up through mid-wicket.
Oh,
Just a bit full to go straight on.
might have to take her off now. It's the first run off the bat.
That's right.
2.2 overs.
That's right.
Yeah, with full toss though, just trying to see what's there.
Trying to get the new batsman on strike.
Genius.
Give him a single.
Reckon she'll be happy if she's none for 1 off 3 at the end of this one, though.
And this is where those short mid-wicket and short cover should come in just a pace or two with the new batter. There might just be a bit of a poppy ball coming on.
So Grace Parsons' first ball.
Yep.
She came in at the end of the last over. Saw Tara Wheeler depart. And that's a
Ooh,
thick outside edge. Yeah, I'm with you, Mick. I don't think that was glided.
No.
A genuine edge.
I could see the back of the bat from here.
Orchard, unfortunately, brings Carla Fuller back on the strike.
And mind you, that's one of my better shots, that edge through slips. I always tell the girls at training, they edge it, they go, oh, I said, oh, that's 4 runs in a lot of games.
So easily with the 1 wood over the right fence of Compera, Mick. Sweep
Well,
shot.
that's a nice
That's going to be
shot.
4.
Just drifted on the leg stump, and that's Carly. Carly likes to get down on one knee and sweep it.
So just out from under a little bit. Fuller. They've cranked up the barbecue here at Dolphins, so if you're in the Gold Coast area, come down to Bill Pippin, have a snag and some onions I can smell.
Well, the onion's got to go underneath the sausage, unless it's that's maybe just a Bunnings. A fine square leg for no run.
They've got some tents set up so you won't get sunstroke.
Real carnival atmosphere here today. There's a lot from the Sunshine Coast. They brought a bus down.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they got the bus and the trailer. It's obviously for the players, but there's a lot of parents down here, a lot of people watching on the live stream, so enjoy. It's the last ball of Orchard's over, and she finishes none for 6 off 3 overs, all 6 of those runs coming off her third. That's 2 for 92.
Well, you'd take that, wouldn't you? None for 6 off 3.
Yeah. Well, on the standing figures, I checked the semi-finals yesterday of the Bulls Masters first grade, and Dan Wilson for the Ipswich Hornets bowled 17 overs, 11 maidens, 1 for 7.
Wow.
1 for 7 off 17 overs, 11 maidens. And you know who they couldn't get out? Sam Wilson from the Bulls.
He likes blocking them, doesn't he?
He's been there. He's still there. Well, he was this morning, but yeah, some great bowling figures, which is good to see. I had enough of the batsmen getting a lot of runs. I saw enough of that in the Shield with Cameron Green.
I was a bit disappointed I didn't get a call up for those ones, just quietly.
Yeah, and then Beth Mooney, Grace Harris, just
I've
being
seen
brutal with the bat.
Grace score 200 on this ground here in a 50-over game. It was...
Yeah, why run?
Okay, here's Zoe coming in, bowling to Grace Parsons.
2 for 16. This is her 8th over. Well,
that ball is holding up. She was right through her shot before the ball got to her.
Yeah.
Grace Parsons. She's got to have the second go at that.
Yeah, that's right. Bring it back the other way.
Yeah. Samurai sword.
Bit of a Zorro move.
On there again from the northern end. A slower ball. That's going to find point. No run. 2 for 92, struggling of the Finns. They got 8 in the shed. Plenty of batting to come, but as Gavin Fitness and Peter Drennan and a couple of other Bulls Masters, again, Zoe Voniak finds the extra cover fieldsman, is you post a total, you got a chance.
Yep. You don't comment on the pitch until both teams have batted.
That's correct.
That's another good saying.
And I did have a look at that thing. I thought there's a lot of runs in this, but it's just very sticky. Hardly any grass on it. It's definitely not you. Ooh, she almost played that onto her stumps.
With the week they've probably had the covers on all week, so that sort of makes it sweats a little bit underneath the covers. Not that I've ever been a groundsman.
Well, I'm still sweating under the covers at home.
Okay, coming in from the northern end. Yes, that's good bowling. Bowling to the field, just slightly short of a length, force on the back foot, and then they'll bring her forward probably next
No, I'm
couple
saying
of
like at night it's still very hot and sticky, so if you've got the covers on at night and here, it's the same as at home. I'm just kicking them off. It's just hot 24/7 at the moment here in southeast Queensland. Zoe comes in again, and Voniak will find the bat of Parsons, who's starting to...
Oh, good photo.
And she's got a maiden over there, Valencic, so well done.
Steady as she goes.
Yep.
I'm going to step out and let Angeline Lowther come in. I'm not going to the barbecue. I'm just stepping out. Mix in
Sure.
Carol Weichel and Angeline will take you on for the next 10 overs.
Go down to do a bit of shark fishing again. And we got Ruby Orchard to bowl another over.
Yes, this over to go, and then we'll be halfway through. Gold Coast creeping up towards their 100.
Oh, just short.
Gee.
I think she wanted to go right over the top, and she just seemed like she pulled out halfway through that shot.
Yeah.
It was the ball to hit, but she went, I can't get out. That's what I think. Orchard coming in again to Fuller. Up there again. Just letting the ball come onto that. Sunshine Coast are really up in the field. They're clapping, they're talking, they're walking in, they're fielding well. Only a couple of misfields so far, so good effort.
So you think Fuller's restraining herself a fair bit?
Yeah, as captain.
Sorry, Mick, asked you a question when you had your mouth full of water.
Yeah, as captain, should be knowing that she's got and Gary would be saying to him, hey, we can start pushing on for runs from 35 overs onwards. Wickets in hand is always good.
Yep.
The bowlers get tired. Fieldsmen start getting hotter and tireder. So Orchard in the bowl again. Oh, that was through that shot. That was a bit of a slower ball, that one, I reckon. She just held it back. Wasn't the pitch, I think it was she deceived her with flight.
She must have seen that one that in the last over, that slow one.
Just seemed to throw that one a little bit higher, a little bit shorter.
Welcome back, Ange, in from out of the sun.
Thank you. Yes, I had a nice little break watching the game.
Oh, gee.
Good fielding, I think. That was Lucy Hamilton. Left armour.
Can do everything, Lucy Hamilton.
She looked like she wanted to dive forward, but there wasn't that chance. But then once she got it, she rocketed it straight in, tried to get the run out. A little bit short. Oh,
gee, she's flirting with danger here, Grace Parsons.
Yeah, that ball just holding up. And Ruby will send the occasional quicker one through, but then she doesn't give you a lot of pace, so you've got to make all the pace yourself. So you've got to And if it's holding up as well, it makes it doubly hard. Zoe bowling again. She's bowled a few overs straight now.
At the end of the 25th over.
Yeah, they only got 2 runs off that one, so
2 for 94. It's a good score considering the conditions and considering the bowling attack.
yeah, they really got constrained there leading up to Wheeler's wicket, didn't they? They were really struggling to get something going.
Yeah.
What you got there, Mick?
Zoe's bowled 8 overs, 2 for 16. So, this could be some runs. No, well fielded. So this is her 9th over.
Just going to bowl her straight through, so why not?
Yep. So they generally only use close to the 5 bowlers. So we've seen 5 bowlers bowl. They might give a couple overs here and there if somebody's getting a bit taken to task, but they've got the 5 main bowlers that they use. So I'd expect Ruby to probably go close to bowling her 10 overs from the other end. They might bring Briggs back on after Zoe finishes her overs.
Just to mix things up a little bit.
Zoe coming in, bowling to Carly Fuller. She really wants to hit that ball hard. and is waiting and waiting and waiting, and then not quite getting the timing that she's used to.
Might be worth, after all this spin or slower balls, bringing in someone a bit quicker and see what happens.
Well, it's a bit full. She'll take that for a single. Good protection out on the boundary.
Yeah, Hamilton's out there now, so...
Oh, good. That one skidded on off the pitch. Yeah, I wouldn't mind betting they bring Briggs on from this end. And then they got the 2 left armers that they might bowl.
Yeah, they've done a good job of switching it up a little bit and just making them think all the time here.
That's a nice shot. Just stroke that one out through the covers there.
And they just saved it.
Good throw.
Yeah, nice chase, good throw.
I think Tara Staines bowled a little bit against West too the other week, so they've got a couple other bowlers, but they'll probably, with the grand final, you probably stick to your 5 main bowlers if you can. That's the end of the over. How's the score going there? 2 for
98. End of the 26th over.
It's just over halfway.
Run rate down below 4 now, so...
I'd expect Zoe to bowl a 10th over. I don't think we'd keep somebody back for 1 over, and Ruby's probably bowled 4 or 5 by now too.
Yeah, then we'd be up to nearly 30, I guess.
So Orchard coming in from the... That's the shot I like. That's the shot I've been calling for. Didn't quite get it.
Yeah, track that one
Easy
down.
too. Has a short back lift to play that and just goes through the ball. Seen that shot many times over the years.
Bit of a Fuller special.
And the noise it makes when it comes off the bat, just beautiful, isn't it?
Donk.
Yeah. So this is Ruby's 5th over. Briggs has only bowled 4, so I wouldn't mind betting that she's the next one to come on from this end after Zoe. That's a good ball. That's out.
Yep.
Wow.
Well called, sir.
That looked plumb. That looked plumb. If it was straight.
You did call that Ruby Orchard would take.
She's got 2 more to get.
2 more to get. So she's got her first.
So in she comes, you can see here on the shot, straight in front. Yep.
Hit her on the foot on the full, I'd say, so the umpire's got little choice. And
oh, yeah, that's exactly right. Did hit her on the foot, but she was...
No, I think this is Tessa going out now.
Yeah, they had 24 instead of 14.
There you
and
go.
they I worked that out
There you
finally.
go. And that does happen sometimes.
That's right. Typo. Happens to everybody.
It does.
So, yeah, Tessa Bruchek going out now. looks like she can hit.
Yeah, she's a handy all-rounder, Tessa. In fact, there were a couple of times there at training at UQ when we played together there that I'd forgotten my thigh pad, and she got me a beauty a couple of times. So never forget that.
Yeah.
Bit of strapping on Tara Wheeler's right leg there, I just noticed. When she came out, sit down.
Okay.
Yeah, so the pressure that Sunshine Coast has been applying has paid dividend, another wicket, and run rate's under control. It's under that 4 and over still, I think.
Yep, it's just 3.82.
Fall between friends.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a good
right.
first ball. Another outside edge. I'd say they're playing for a bit of spin and the ball goes straight every now and then. As they say, natural variation. Grace Parsons has made some good runs for the Gold Coast. She's the 4th highest scorer at 232 so far, so big drop off with Carly in the 500s and down to 200. So
Be expecting her to do a bit of bowling later as well.
yeah, this pitch.
So she's probably licking her lips out there. Probably rather be bowling now than batting.
Orchard coming in from the southern end, that's a good ball. Just wants to be careful, Tessa there. Didn't quite take a good stride out to the ball. If the ball skids on a bit, you'd be walking back to the pavilion LBW. Need to get that front foot out. Especially that. Ooh.
And again,
Wide.
that was a bit wide there.
Yeah. But you can see the ball was, because she went back to that one where she should have come forward, the ball was through her. But yeah, it's a wide. So. Now Orchard's bowling good line
Might
length.
dig one in here. Is she gonna?
Yeah, that's the quicker one. Called the keg ball then. Well done, Carol.
Oh, it just,
Yep.
They were having a discussion there, and she looked pretty happy about whatever she was told to do. And it made sense as well. So.
I think that's the first 6-pack owed for the day.
End of a good over.
Well, that had a bit of everything. That over. Had a wicket and a no ball. And a couple of dots.
You can see why Ruby and Zoe are number 2 and 3 wicket takers for Sunshine Coast. They've bowled good here. This is going to be Zoe's 10 over straight, so few runs off
They're
the
in the
four,
top. They're both in the top 10 of best hauls during the season too. So along with Hamilton, so they've got some strike if they have a good day.
Ooh, just a bit short there. Who's chasing that?
Right. 28th over.
Yep, Zoe coming in from the northern end. Nice drive. Oh, well placed. That should go all the way. Yep, nice 4 runs. That was a good shot. As you can hear the crowd in the background. They be the Gold Coast supporters that were clapping that.
Yeah, not even.
Yeah, nice cover drive there. Split the field.
Not even Ruby could stop that one.
Yep. Just brought the length back a little bit. Nice defensive shot. Yeah, no, can't see John's 300 runs being scored here.
Yeah, no, they've got a good chokehold on here.
Still could
You
get
got a
right up.
you got a revised total, John?
Nice field.
220.
220.
The boss is saying 220 now, so.
With the way the Scorchers are bowling, they're just getting better and better, I think. I'm going to aim for about a little bit less than that, about 190.
Oh, okay.
That's a good ball. Or not, just down leg side. Oh, chase. Should be just an easy single. No, Grace can't come back for two. No. Good
Thought
call.
about it, but
good
no.
call. Listen to the crowd. The crowd was saying go for two, and she turned around but went no. You know,
Sure, it looked a lot closer from that end of the pitch than it did to Parsons down this end.
Zoe in her last over here, if my cricket is correct.
Yep. I'm sure they are.
Oh, Pete Wrigley's on that, so he'll be spot on. So she's 2 for 27 with one maiden of 9.4, 9.5. Oh, must be one ball behind. Good spell. It's a good spell at 10 overs. Oh no, they're going to run. The umpire was waiting to say over and the ball went astray, so there's an extra run.
Huh.
Good spell.
Yes, very good spell.
Might be giving her a rest. Come off, have a drink after the 10 overs.
Yep.
12-person game here. There's no penalty if you're off the field for any length of time. So it's all about getting everybody involved.
That makes sense, especially on a day like today.
And Asher Nook gave her a good pat on the back for a good spell.
That's Dr. Gann. Rose Gann coming on.
And Ruby's to maintain. I can't see somebody warming up for the other end, but interesting to see who they bring on. Here comes Ruby in from the southern end. Nice little play. Another dot ball. She might have. Orchard's not a Scottish name, is it?
I reckon she's a bit stingy.
Well, bowling is anyway. There's no free runs there so far. That's a good ball. See, they've got that fielder in closer there too now.
I
Both of them.
noticed that it's reduced now, and they don't have anyone over section here.
New batter on strike, trying to keep them on strike, not giving any easy singles. They know Grace Parson can be dangerous. Not taking anything back from Tessa, but yeah, new batsman to the crease. You generally try to bowl to them. Turn one wicket into two wickets into three, all those cliches. Here comes Orchard, bowling from the southern end. That's a good ball again. Oh, just going down leg side. Just occasionally pushes that ball and then it must spin a bit.
She blotted a copybook. Ruby Orchard 1 for 13 in her 6th over, so doing all right.
Oh, bowler's end. Run out was on at the bowler's end, I reckon.
Yeah, she was slow to take off there.
Yeah, Grace probably wanting to try to get a bit more of the strike, trying to keep rotating the strike around as they'd all be coached to do. That's a good length. That was a great length. And it jumped. Beat everybody, as they say.
Yeah. Well, the wicket, he was expecting it to go the other way, in fact, I think.
Yep. Just took off.
Yeah.
Could be a few demons in the pitch, but here comes Orchard in again. That's a good ball. Nice shot. Just a nice step forward, hit through mid-wicket.
Some great building again from the Scorchers here.
Yeah, they're still going at a fair clip after it, aren't they? So.
Yeah.
Youngsters, Ange.
Younger you are, the faster you are.
3 for 117 after 29.
Yeah, that's right. So.
I think that's why I started to take up soccer rather than cricket while I was up in the Wide Bay, because I just didn't want to lose the speed that I had.
That's right. That's right.
I wanted to keep it up.
That's right. Got to keep up those sprinting legs.
And the fitness.
That's right. That's right. So I think they've only made 19 runs off those 9 overs.
Looks like
since 20.
Change of bowling. Is that
Staines?
Tara Staines bowling now? So this is their 6th bowler into it. She bowled a couple of overs last week against West too, I noticed. Opens the batting. Might be another off spinner.
I think...
for some reason, she went over and there was a high 5. I thought that was out. But
I think Bridget was a bit surprised by what kind of bowler she was too there for a second.
That's a good ball.
Yeah. Gee, they're just so tidy. They must be, the coach must be thrilled with how tidy these bowlers are being.
You're probably thinking if their batsmen can go as well as their bowlers,
yeah,
good chance. But that's good bowling. First 3 balls all on the spot. A bit of a misthrow back to the bowler then.
Shows that she's been watching what everybody else has been up to.
Nice flick, easy single.
Again, they're still making sure the square leg umpire's not lonely. Not standing in his pocket now though. Last over she was standing right on his toes practically, giving him a bit of personal space here.
Staines coming in from the northern end, just a little bit short of a length and taken away for an easy single to the 2 people in the deep. Great fielding by Lucy Hamilton.
Nice
That's
throw,
great.
wow.
That's good aggressive fielding.
Yeah, they certainly, I don't feel like they've slowed up a step or anything in the field, the Sunshine Coast.
And it's pretty warm.
Yep.
Definitely warm in here in the commentary box.
I'd be prostrate with
It's good bowling.
sunstroke by now.
There's no grand final jitters by the look of the Scorchers today. Like the first few overs, that was just good batting, where they hit a few 4s and got off to a bit of a flying start. But I think all the bowlers have bowled pretty good line and length. Nobody's really choked with the ball or anything, so no, good effort.
Oh, like we were saying before, Mick, first year in first grade and they're in the grand final, so that's what you'd ask, I reckon.
Yep. Yeah. Bouncing the ball, you just want the bounce of the ball to go your way. If you keep putting in, keep going well. So here's Ruby coming in from the southern end. This will be another one. Oh, just a bit leg side, but there's fielder there. Yeah, they've had the 2 people, one at square and one at 45, saving the singles there for the off spin of the whole day. No other balls have gone through it. This one over the top. That's a nice hit by Grace Parsons. That's full.
That's going to go.
Wasn't too much different to some of the other balls. Just she decided to take a step and a half and put it over the top. And I don't think Sunshine Coast should put somebody back yet. I think you entice them into trying to hit over the top and you might get another catch like they got rid of Georgia. Oh, that one got through. Looks like drinks are going to be run out.
Thank goodness.
Rightly so.
Through the batsman. That's well fielded.
Nice work.
Wonderful.
And
Nice bit of footwork from the umpy too.
and everybody in the Gold Coast team, it doesn't matter whether you play for Australia A, the Fire or the Heat, you run drinks out. There's Georgia out there ready to run drinks out, as a good team member is.
Maybe she's going to ask them some questions about how they're feeling out there in the heat.
Orchard coming in again. Nice, easy action. Yes, that's another. Oh, just leg side. Oh, they're gone up. Nah, a bit high, I think. Going down leg.
Yeah, it was a long way over the stumps there by the time it got to them.
Yep. I think it's the drinks being run out onto the field. Yeah, so how's the score going there? I just can't quite see.
The score is 3 for 123 off 31 overs, and the run rate is 3.97.
So 19 overs to go.
So another...
6 and over is just under 114. That gets you 230, almost 240. I don't think they're going at 6 and over, so they're going to have to increase a little bit to get up to that 220, 230, 240.
Yep.
Yeah, that good appeal. The keeper was just down leg side herself a little bit, so bit of a race back by the drink runners. We've got Staines coming on to bowl a second over. Only one person in the deep for Bocek.
Oh, yeah.
So they're trying to dry up the singles, put somebody in shorter. Yep, a little bit short, got away with it. So there's some good tactics here. Sunshine Coast really trying to dry up the runs, make it as hard as possible to get away. Staines bowling again from the northern end, a little bit short again, but she ran that away for an easy single.
Yeah, you got to say, couldn't see the logic behind winning the toss and not batting, but obviously somebody smarter than me. They're doing all right here.
And as soon as Grace comes on, they stick somebody back at deep cover and the second person out on the leg side.
Yep.
So Claude is right onto that. The asking the bowler to bowl outside off stump, of course, or still a bit short. Oh, I'd say that one came back a long way.
She really, the bat picked up a fair bit of speed there, so I think it was moving quicker than she was expecting to.
Yeah. Okay, Staines coming in again. Just needs to get the ball a little bit fuller. Yeah, that's still a little bit short there. Bit better than the last couple, but just needs to get a little bit fuller to drag her out on that front foot. She looks nice and comfortable on the back foot.
Some pretty good field placings here.
That's a good length. That's a good length. Looking for the run out. Looking to see if the non-strikers backed up too far. It's amazing how switched on bowlers are to that. It's like it's inbred into the bowler. That's a good length. Much better length those last two balls. Good over.
One run off that one from Staines, so she's holding up her end. And from 3 off 2. As you can see, still a beautiful summer's day here at Gold Coast, here at the Dolphins.
So Ruby's bowled 7 overs. This is her 8th over straight coming up now, so there's a good chance she'll bowl a 10 over straight. She still needs 2 wickets for me to be called Nostradamus, but I'm pretty happy. John didn't even shake his head then. Good ball. Fielded by Cloder. Everybody inside the circle, no one back on outside the circle at all. It's good bowling.
Yeah, they're really in tight now, the fielders, so
Orchard coming in from the southern end. Well, that's a quicker one. I was looking for the LBW of the bowl then, I reckon.
I like those. I like it when she does that.
From here you can see it about a pace out that she's just loading up to do it.
Yep.
Probably a bit harder when you've got the bat and standing in front of them. That's might be a wide, yes. It's the only, and I won't say bad ball, but the only looser ball is that one that just sort of gets on middle and leg and spins down the leg side and Umpires are real quick to call those wides. It's a good length. Bump ball, no catch.
Scorers had given that one a dot. They had to erase that and put a wide in instead.
Ooh, did that hit the pad? Yeah, hit the pad. Going down leg side, so no appeal. Even from Michaela, who's appealed for everything today. As wicket keepers do.
Oh, you don't want to die wondering.
No.
5 dots and a wide here for Orchard so far.
That's a nice ball. Just floated that one up a bit slower, and that's the end of the over. I think that'd be 2-minute overs, and that was 7 balls.
I think they should just call it tidy instead of Ruby.
Yes. Yeah, no, good bowling performance by Ruby again today. So, yeah. The whole Sunshine Coast team has bowled well. Staines is coming back on from the northern end. She bowled, just needs to keep working on getting the ball a little bit fuller. The batsman seemed to have a bit of time when she drops it short. So Grace is on strike. The 3 people are back. Deep cover and 2 on the behind leg and forward leg.
Continuing on for 125.
Ooh, that's that short one. No catch. No.
Oh,
Just went over Rosemary's head there. Oh. I reckon the wind's abated a little bit too. Doesn't look like anything's blowing too
yeah,
much.
it's gone again.
It Staines coming. Oh, that's a short ball, but not put away too bad. Just be a single. Coach is saying that's what you got to do, Tessa. Look for a single. Bruce in the crowd.
Tessa currently 5 off 23. Might have something to do with it.
That could be close.
Yeah,
Oh wow, that has been given.
she's been straight all day. So
Yes. Went back and
Yeah.
was never too high. It's just
it's the advantage of bowling straight, isn't it? That's what the umpire's seeing, straight on, straight on, straight on. They have to hit it with the bat or they're going to be in trouble. Well done.
so. What batsmen they've got? Ella Fernley's, Eliza Flynn. A little bit of batting to come. Looks like they're having their drinks for
Yeah.
the second drinks for the day. So Sunshine Coast will be a good time for them. The coach will be able to say, "Well done. Just keep it going."
Right, we might just take a minute, John, and what do you think?
Yep.
Have a little break. We'll be back from Bill Pippin. Welcome back to Bill Pippin. You're with Carol Weichel, Mick Sims and Angeline Lowther. It's 4 for 128. We're in the 34th over. Tara Staines just took a wicket, so we had a drinks break. Run rate, as you can see, still under 4.
We've got a left-handed batsman, another left-handed batsman in now. Looks like Glennie, last name.
Yep. It's Dahlia Glennie.
Dahlia Glennie, nice first shot. Seen the name, I haven't seen her play before, so
Okay.
this will be a new experience for me. But if she's batting this high up in the order, must be able to handle the bat.
That's right.
Staines coming in from the northern end. Well left.
Although you said they fall away quick after the first 3 or 4, didn't you? So
Yeah, with runs scored this year.
yeah,
But some of that is that the top order's making that much
They
runs.
just-
You probably just got the last 5 or 6
That's
or
right.
10 overs to have a bit of a tonk.
that's right.
Catch.
Oh,
yes.
Ruby Orchard,
That was a fantastic catch.
Sorry, everybody.
player
for
of
blowing
the
your ears out.
yes. Player of the match. She's having an absolute corker, Ruby Orchard.
That
What
should-
a great catch.
And
That's
that's what you ask for in a grand final.
Yep. So Glennie in and out.
It was a nice hit. Just
That's nice.
She had to make the effort to get that one.
I believe she's state level in a couple of other sports.
I'm
I
not
can't-
surprised.
I don't know what sports, but I have heard that she's a very
Sports that-
athletic person.
Sports that tiny people are good at. What could that be? You'd know.
Carol
Ange.
looks at me.
I'm built on stronger lines, Ange. That's all I'm saying.
And now she gets to celebrate by coming on and bowling the next ball.
Yeah.
But that was a great catch. Did we get a replay of that at all?
Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so Court Orchard bowled Staines.
Hopefully Lee Drennan
Here we go.
We'll talk about this catch on the
Yeah, here
Premier
we go.
Cricket Wrap.
And
And there she
full stretch. There
Oh,
we are.
great catch.
And she
What a
is a
great
smaller
catch.
unit, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
No, full stretch, great work.
She's not a big unit at all.
She's able to fly through the air there.
Yep,
That's one for the
super girl.
highlight reel.
That's right. And now she's going to have a bowl. So look out. Look out, new bat. Who is
Is that
Eliza Flynn?
I was just going to say, it looks like Eliza Flynn out there, former West player, country girl. I think came from out Toowoomba or Dalby, Darling Downs Way somewhere originally. That one
Just a
spun.
elbow.
Handy bat, Eliza.
Yeah, she did a little bit in the final last year. Remember, she was trying to. Oh, not last year. The T20, I mean.
Yep.
Did her best to try and get the Gold Coast out of a great big hole, but it was too late by the time she was in. See how she goes here.
Yeah, she plays, has played Queensland country, represented Queensland country in cricket. A little bit outside off stump there, Reb. Just got to finish off this, I think this is the 10th over. Or 9th or 10th over.
Yeah, this is her 9th.
9th.
Yeah.
And those two close-in fieldsmen have moved in a lot closer, and it looks like they're moving another. No. They've got Gully in fairly close now too, so they're all trying to sniff for an opportunity for a catch.
And after that super catch, she's on
Ooh.
course for a maiden over.
Yep.
Well done.
Back into the maidens, takes the catch and bowls 6 dots. That's good
If
cricket.
they win or get anywhere near this total, they can thank Ruby Orchard for it. That's for sure.
I was always so worried that my stature just wasn't good enough to play cricket. You know, being 5'2" and weighing, I think it was 46 kilos at the time. But Ruby's given me this newfound inspiration.
There you go. There it is again. Just
Yeah, should have a look at some of that. My daughter's highlights. She's about 5'0" and skin and bone. And
We'll have to do that after today.
And we got to change the bowl, and they've got Lucy. Looks like they're thinking, let's get a few quick wickets here.
That catch had a bit of the Haiti Burkett's about it,
Yes.
pulling Nicola Carey's heart out
I still remember
in that semi-final.
Jess Jonathan going down on the pitch, thinking I've lost. We've lost this, and then
86 extreme emotions in 10 seconds. It's pretty good.
then takes the catch and jumps up in the air and sprints out to give her a hug.
Sport, man.
Okay, Lucy Hamilton coming on from the opposite end. She open bowled at the northern end.
Yeah, I'm kind of not surprised
Ball
either.
went straight through first ball.
Fantastic pace she's got.
Yeah.
I think I'll start calling that the Bundy arm.
The Bundy arm.
I only put a word starting with R after Bundy.
Don't we all?
Rum and arm are really close though,
They
aren't
really
they?
are. I was going for that same sort of.
Lucy Hamilton coming in from the northern end. Catch.
Oh,
Where's
gee.
Ruby? Nice stop by Charlotte Woods. They're really feeling well, the Sunshine Coast, and I saw this the last 2 weeks.
Ruby's like, why didn't you get that one? It's easy, just fly. Yeah, just a bit too high for Hamilton, a bit too low for Lutz. So, lucky.
Lucy Hamilton coming in from the northern end. Good length. Right up there at Eliza Flynn, who plays a nice forward defensive shot. And their tactic of trying to keep Grace Parsons off strike is really working well. She's somebody that has scored some good runs for Gold Coast and is quite dangerous. So
Yeah, they've been cagey. So Hamilton, she's had one run off this over so far. She's fourth ball coming up here. Ooh,
a little bit close to play the late cut on, I think. So I should have hit it that way a little bit further.
I get what she's going for is to use the pace of the ball when it's coming, but just not quite.
Only the one person outside the circle too, and that's down there at third person where she's trying to hit the ball. Lucy Hamilton coming in from the northern end. Nice approach. Gathers that. Ooh, just a bit inside edge. Going to run. Going to think about it. Going to go. Going to. Oh, good
Nice backing up, yeah.
Some more great fielding.
And that might be the over. No, still a ball to go.
Yep. It was, yeah, they have a bit of a chat, I would too. There was a bit too much yes-knowing.
It's all easy from up here.
Lovely backing up there.
Might see a short ball here. Try to keep her on strike. I reckon it's getting close to the end of the over. Oh, not
Oh.
full one.
Full toss.
Oh, no run. So got the desired result. Good comeback into the attack by Lucy there.
Really putting the pressure on there, especially with that full toss in the end.
Yeah, and it's been relentless all day, hasn't it?
Has.
They've just been right on. They believe the plan, these players from the Sunshine Coast. They're sticking with it. 130 off of 36. So
Probably would like to get at least another 60 plus runs. Get it just up over 200.
just trying to do some maths.
Four and over 15.
Yeah, that'd be 56 and that'd
Yeah.
be 100. No, wow, not even going to get 200 by that measure though.
Ooh. Is there backing up? Oh, no, don't need any backing up. Ruby's there.
That's right.
Probably start finding that the batsmen start taking runs where they weren't taking runs before. For some reason in the last 10 overs, it seems like you can get a run that you couldn't get in the first 10 overs. I'll put somebody back on the mid-wicket.
Well, they didn't have to do much running in the first 10 overs, did they? They had a few boundaries happening.
Definitely got the... Oh, chastising herself for not getting underneath that one enough. Definitely looking to hit out here. This is probably the last over a spin for the game, for this innings.
Gee.
Ooh. Might be a buys. I don't know if she got the bat onto that. But perhaps she did. If you had hotspot, would have shown that.
That's right, John.
That's right.
Let's just say we're not getting the hot spot at Cooling All Sports.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Ruby Orchard bowling. That's a good ball. Ooh, that one spun back too. Yeah, some good pressure. Good pressure. That's what grand finals about. And they brought the person in from deep with Eliza on strike. So if you want to go for it, you make it a good shot. A catch, safe. And good quick run.
Intentionally safe or just lucky?
Just a bit of hard hands there.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Eliza, but a bit like my chipping.
What's that, Greg Norman?
Here comes Ruby Orchard in.
Oh.
Stump gone. So that's her second wicket. Does her catch take a third wicket for her or not?
Been some for Ruby?
No, she's got two
No,
wickets.
that's the second one.
Yeah, but that catch should mean 3 wickets, I reckon.
That's okay.
Not saying she won't get one, but that's an important wicket.
But
and
she did get 3 out, so well done.
this looks like Melissa Mayer's coming in now.
So, as you can see, the Gold Coast started out like a cracker with Georgia Redmayne there. Caught Stuma, bowled Valencic and Tara Wheeler after quite a while after that before she fell. But they've been squeezing all morning, the Sunshine Coast, keeping the Gold Coast down under 4 runs and over. There you go. She's kept well today.
Yep. And that'd be the end of Ruby's 10 overs too, I'd say.
I think... Oh.
That was the last.
Oh, she's got one more left. I can't remember. I did look, but now I can't remember. She's either finished or got one left.
Yep, 10 overs,
Yep,
2 for
done.
25 with 3 maidens. That's a good effort.
Great effort in the grand final. So
So you've got Eliza Flynn on strike, and I think that looked like Melissa Mayer's coming in
here's
to
a
strike.
side view of that wicket.
And that's straight
Straight
through.
through.
Oh, man.
An absolutely beautiful ball
Good left armer's ball,
from
though.
Lucy Hamilton.
Whoops.
Again.
And that's the end of Eliza Flynn. we were just seeing the stumping, but no doubt we'll have a replay of this anyway. So
Not expecting to have another wicket straight away, but here we go.
there's Lucy
About that,
Hamilton
folks,
coming
but here
in.
it is. Oh,
Nice ball. That's a
no
nice
questions need be asked. There's that one from the other angle.
See?
Oh,
And
unhappy.
I'm not happy, Jan.
That's straight through the shed, straight to the sheds now,
And
I think.
I'm
and
just seeing Eliza walk off the field there. She's still shaking her, but good ball. Not much you can do about good balls. You just say, yep, that's a good
Well
one.
played. See you later.
Oh, Claude is warming up
Oh.
her arm. Captain wants to come in and bowl. Oh, that was a good ball.
Did-
And here's the stumping again. Takes it behind the stump, straight
Fantastic.
over. MS
Yeah.
Dhoni, eat your heart out.
I was going to ask you a really clever question then. Now I can't remember what it was.
Oh, sorry.
Bummer.
And here's Hamilton coming in. Oh, and straight on the mark. So we got
She's been having a great day too in the field.
so we got Olivia Voss on strike. I think it's Olivia, and Melissa Mayers. Melissa Mayers, affectionately known as Mousy, played first grade for Beanley Logan when she was about 15. So without giving age away, that's more than 10 or 15 years ago.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's good
Nice.
bowling, good bowling. Sorry.
She did well to hit that one.
Yep, so just exactly what the Sunshine Coast would have wanted. 2 new bowlers, 2 new batters on nothing in the 38th over.
And in the last few games, I don't know if their bottom ends had too much of a bat. Definitely a few of them batted last week, but they were quite a few down to get the win against Ipswich. That's good.
Do you know what the Sunshine Coast's highest score this season's been? I didn't write that down. And
No,
my memory's not that good.
Should we get out the My Cricket?
Yes, I think we should go to My Cricket. We'll do that in the break and see whether they've ever chased, see what the highest score they've chased this year is.
I know the last 2 weeks they've got the 120 and 140, but I'd say around 200. They might have got a score out catch. No. Charlotte was chasing that to the boundary. Didn't try to stop it with a foot. Would have been over 60s. That's very allowable in over 60s cricket, and good return in. But I'd say Sunshine Coast coach would be telling them there's no worries. You go out there, you bat the best you can, and what'll be will be. Ooh,
Gee,
that could have gone anywhere. Another good
done.
over. Another
Well
good
done,
success.
Sunshine Coast. I don't think we're going to get an early day today. That's for sure. If they bat like they've fielded, we're in for a tussle.
And they've got 5 batsmen all around the same sort of runs: 380, 386, 385, 375, 313, 273. So that's their most of their top 5 batsmen.
Yep.
Are all consistent. So that's where I think probably over the 200's been their sort of par score for the year. They had a few games, I know, where they didn't lose too many wickets and they actually batted the full 50 overs, which is the good sides do. So we've got Cloda Royal coming on from the southern end, just changing the field around a little bit. So 2 left armers on at present. Being the captain, probably coming on, trying to finish off the innings as quick as she can. Cloda coming in to bowl. Is that Mousy Mayers on strike?
Okay.
She can hit a long ball, Mousy. When she was younger, seen her hit a few sixes there at South one game in 2nd grade.
Too young to know better.
Yep. There's Cloda coming in. It's a nice shot. Played a lot of indoor cricket with Jude Coleman when she was younger. And look, Sunshine Coast look pretty up in the field still. I don't
Yep,
think
they
there's
do.
too much fatigue going on there.
Well, you
Ooh.
said they were youngsters, Mick, so
Yeah, they can sleep on the way home
the
in the bus.
beauty of youth, that's right. Completely run the tank empty, fill it up and go again. So 39th over here and Ryle's got 3 dots.
Nice shot. They've got,
Yeah, they're still on their toes, aren't they?
yep, and they've got the field set, nobody outside the circle, so they're really trying to drop they're backing the bowler to put the ball in the right spot and getting the fieldsman to just stop all the singles. Good shot will go for 4. And they're backing the bowling up. Good throw by Staines there.
Giving her a bit of work this over. 5 dots for Ryle. She's winning this little struggle.
Charging in, slower ball. Well fielded. That's the end of that.
Yeah, that's the end of Ryle's 5th over. None for 11 for her. 6 dots.
What's that? 7 for 135 off 39?
That's correct. Yep. Run rate's down to 3.46. So closer to 3 than 4. Bit of merciless field work here from Sunshine Coast.
I'll have to have at least one more bowling change because I think these pair will bowl out before the 50th over without looking at the overs. That's just an
This
estimate.
is Hamilton's 8th over.
Yeah. We've still got Briggs and Staines. Don't know if they'd go to a spin this late in the...
Briggs has still got 5, I think, hasn't she?
Six.
Okay. Oh, yeah, they changed it at 8, so... Yeah.
But Cloda might run it. Oh no, she's probably only bowled about 5, 6, so she might have enough overs. Good bouncer. Yep, not a wide, just one over the shoulder. Good to see the fast bowlers dropping a few in short.
Yep. She's sent down a couple of beauties. She gave Redmayne a couple of ear ticklers.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
And I know the safety and all that's in there, but fast bowlers, the batsmen can't have it all their own way. I'm a big fan of, you're not trying to hit the batsman, you're just trying to force them on the back foot, put some doubt in their mind.
Yeah. Make them duck.
I was never quick enough to bowl a bouncer. 2 bouncers. I used to bowl a few of those.
I've done some of those myself.
And we got Hamilton charging in from the northern end. It's a good bowling. Bowled 8 overs and still charging in and putting the ball in the right spot. As a coach, you'd be loving that.
Yep. Hamilton, 4 dots for Hamilton in her 8th over. They're just not quite sure what to do with her, these 2 bats.
There'd be a young Irish coach that lives out in a Manly way that'd be liking bowlers that drop it on the spot all the time. Oh, coming around the stumps.
Nicely fielded.
Left armour coming around the stumps. Probably more chance for an LBW or trying to just zone in on middle and leg, trying to get that ball in, knock the stumps over again. Lucy Hamilton coming in from the northern end.
Last ball.
Ooh, that was the one.
Gee.
That was the one looking for the middle and leg stump.
Yep. Might have had a passing acquaintance with it too. So 6 dots from Hamilton there in her 8th over.
She's had a lot of practice up against the boys' teams in Bundy because there were never any women's teams to play in
Okay.
at her age group. So she had to play, I think it was in the 3rd grade team,
Okay.
the boys. And yeah, it's obviously helped her come this far.
Okay, so at after 40 overs, 7 for 136, the Gold Coast are 3.4 run rate. And Ryle will come on to bowl her 6th over. Maya at the Voss, 3 off 11. Maya's yet to open her account.
Looked like Chantel Briggs just warming up there at Gully too, so she might come on next over. Maya's just missing that one, but they're not going to call it a wide. I thought it was pretty wide, that one myself.
Charlotte Briggs.
Charlotte Briggs, sorry.
That's right.
Yeah, she's still got 6 overs left, so they're aware of how many overs there are to go and how many each is bowled, so good captaincy on Edge, just stretching a bit more there. See, Claude has come around. The two left armers are both bowling around the stumps now. Always liked it when the left armour came around the stumps. If they pitched on middle, I'd try to hit them over mid-wicket because I reckon it was going to miss leg stump.
So keep going at this pace, they're going to get 171.
Well, that might be a couple there. That's a wide, and they've run 1, 2, so they get 3 for that. No ball.
Oh,
So they get
free hit.
3 for it and a free hit.
So that'll make things look a bit nicer on the score. If they can get this one away. I suspect Ryle might have a different plan here though.
She's come back over the stumps now. And that's the Gold Coast people that were very happy with that shot.
That's right.
There's a 4.
Well done.
I think it's been probably about 10 overs since there's been a 4. I'm only guessing.
Yeah, it's been a while. So that was Voss.
Yep.
Realising that she had an opportunity there and taking it, so well done.
Here comes Cloder running in from the southern end. Oh, could be a bye here. Not really the wicket-keeper's fault. Yep. Bye.
I think the Sunshine Coast wicket-keeper's just got some sort of injury there on her left hand. Shaking it out a little bit.
Yeah, very full outside off stump that ball. Very hard. Would have stung, I'd say. That's a nice shot. No run. Good fielding again by Staines.
Creeping towards their 150. It seems like it's been an age since they were 100.
Steal a quick single there. Is it backing up? Yep, no, that's not needed.
Charlotte Lutz there. Good arm again. More drinks.
More drinks by the doctors running out the drinks.
That's right.
And it looks like Briggs coming on from the northern end.
Yep, that's 41 gone. Bit of everything there from Ryle, and Briggs will come on. She's bowled 4 for 20. They've made 23 of her 4 overs. Got myself into a hole there. Myers finally off the mark there. 7 for 145 the Gold Coast. 9 overs to go. Run rate of 3.5 currently. They'll want to look to lift that a little bit.
So Cloder's got 4, Briggs has got 6, and Hamilton's got 2, and Staines has 7. So
That'll get them there. Staines had a pretty good spell there, so they might let her chip in for a couple.
you might see Briggs finish out from this end, 5 overs from this end, and then Cloder, then Lucy finish off from the other end. Combination for 5 overs from that end. Depends how they bowl.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Yeah. So here comes Briggs into the attack, right arm over the stumps. It could be a wide first ball,
Yeah.
just pushed it down leg side.
Well, it's been a while since she's rolled one over, so just out of the habit.
Briggs coming in, that's a, well, good bowling, good bowling. Melissa Mayer's looking to score a run there, but just the bowler wasn't letting it go past her. And,
Yeah.
and again, all the fieldsmen inside the circle, nobody nobody back at all. They've even got a short third person inside the circle. Yep, good fielding. Probably more than one Scotchman out there. They are being rather stingy.
They are stingy.
Short arms and long pockets, but been a good bowling performance. Against Gold Coast, are a really good side. Well on top of the ladder in the 50 overs this year. Well placed. Just be a single. No, probably come back for two. No. Oh, good footwork.
Huh.
Throwing the left foot out to stop that one for any potential overthrows. Briggs coming in the bowl from the northern end. Oh, they'll be alright. I might have hit the pad.
There must have been a noise.
Must have been a noise because that was down leg side. Wicket keepers always appeal for those ones, trying to talk the umpire into not giving it a wide.
I thought she was the least vocal of everybody.
Yeah, might have just touched the pad on the way through. Just got to get that ball outside off stump, Briggsy. Oh! Don't know if she got a hand on that. It would have been another great catch.
Need to put Ruby in there.
Yeah, that was Lucy Hamilton in there, so it's to a left hand too.
Long way down for her though.
Briggs coming in from the northern end. Good bowling. Got that ball outside off stump. Applauded by Sunshine Coast teammates, and that's the end of that over.
That's right, it's the end of the 41st. It's the end of Briggs's 5th. As Mick said, she's got 5 to go, so we're guessing she'll bowl out. Although she and Hamilton now having a discussion.
We got Cloder coming back on.
Yeah.
I'd say they'd get Lucy to bowl the
Last over.
47th
Or the second last over.
47th and 49th.
Probably 49th. They say that's the...
Penultimate over, that's it.
That's it. I didn't want to be fancy, but...
in the T20 the most, so Cloder coming in. Just a bit outside off stump, but the field's in nice and tight. No runs to Staines there. Be having a good look at the pitch. Reading, I think should be opening the batting today. Made a few runs last week, saw them through, hit the ball over the top towards the end. Cloder coming in from the southern end. That's a replay, but they're going to run this time. Be careful taking on her arm. Staines, really good throw.
Yeah, they want to watch that. That's a run out waiting to happen with these guys.
Cloder coming in. DeVos, that's a nice shot, but well fielded.
Yeah. Everybody inside the circle for the Sunshine Coast here. On the attack.
Cloder coming in, bowling DeVos. Goes that catch to, dropped. Ruby. What did a copybook there? That was probably and getting some, don't worry about it, mate. And hands on head trying to think, how did I do that? But
wasn't hard enough, wasn't difficult enough for her. Yeah.
Probably the only blemish they've made today so far. Oh, that's 4. Oh no, want to be chased down. Spoke too soon. Easy 2.
And that hurts when they get runs after you drop them, but not too much damage done.
Cloder running in, bowling to Olivia Voss again. A little bit over pitched. Not going to try to take a sneaky single. Where else would you want to be today but Bill Pippin Oval, watching the grand final between Gold Coast and Sunshine Coast in the Katherine Raymont Shield?
That's right. End of the 7th over there for Ryle. She must be a pretty happy skipper, I reckon. End of the 43rd over in this first innings. 7 for 152 are the Gold Coast Dolphins, and they're striking at a rate of 3.53. So some nice containment work being done by the Sunshine Coast, and they've been taking wickets as well.
Nice to see a battle of the coasts in first
That's
grade.
right, Battle of the Coasts.
Yep.
Scorchers and Dolphins. It's going to end in heartache for somebody.
So Briggs coming on just outside off stump, just short of length to Mayers. Well played. So 3.5 is what, about 175? 150 plus half of that.
And before they hit that, they got that 4, it was, they were going to make 171 at 3 point, for going at 3.5, but it's probably marginally improved.
And at 7 down, you haven't got a real lot. You can't really afford to sort of tonk too early. So
Yeah.
Briggs coming back into Mayers.
Especially the top 7. So
Yeah, no sort of established batsman.
exactly.
None of your top orders still in. So yeah.
These guys they put them in the position where they had to start again with these guys. So
Briggs coming in from the northern end, bowling to Mayers. That just seems like Groundhog Day, the last 3 balls, just short of a length, back foot into the covers, back foot into the covers. And no disrespect, that's just good bowling.
Yep.
It's not, you try to force that one, I think the top bail or off stump would be flying in the air.
that no ball, the first ball back, must have really stung. She's really on the money now.
Slower ball. Oh, a little bit different, went to the other fieldsman.
5 dots for Briggs, winning the shootout here.
Briggs coming in again. Just a bit wider. Oh, umpire's happy with that, called over.
After 44 overs, that's 7 for 152 to the Gold Coast. Run rate dropped a little bit there, now 3.45. End of Briggs' 6th, so she's got well and truly enough.
I think they're sending out prescriptions this time. With the drinks, they've got the...
Yep. There's Redmayne's pointing to where they think they should get some runs. Out there and over there.
It's a crucial last 5 or 6 overs here.
Good talk, off they come. So, got their instructions from Georgia Redmayne.
Sunshine Coast is keeping the field up. Thought they might have dropped 1 or 2 back, but they're backing their bowlers.
Yep, over there, she said there are runs over there.
Yeah, I think she said hit straight and hit hard. Nice fall. Might see Chloe to respond. I'd probably put somebody back at either mid-on, mid-off, and one back at mid-wicket, but that's all. I don't think I'd drop too many. I like the idea of stopping the singles.
And boundaries really make the run rate jump at this point, so...
But she's left the field the same. She's trusting herself to put the ball in the right spot. And she did. Because you could take that short cover, put that there and put somebody back a little bit, so... Oh, no ball. Didn't hear the siren as they have in Indian tests. They have this siren coming. I wonder what's that? And that's got the so free hit coming up. Must be a front foot no ball. Catch.
Oh,
that was just missed.
Yeah. Good stop. Save 3 runs.
That was a rocket.
It was.
Don't know what it looked like on screen, but in
Would have liked
real
to see-
life it was terrifying.
Would have liked to see the speed gun come out.
Yeah,
Tell us how far that was going.
if we can pick that up here. Yep. You can't quite see her eyeballs popping out of her head, but you can see the flinch.
Catch.
Oh, no.
Just
And that goes for another 4. Gold Coast really putting that effort in now in
That's
in the final overs here.
Yep. I got the go-ahead from Redmayne there with the last drinks. Might have been a bit of red cordial there. A bit of a perk up.
and that ball's probably no different to what they were bowling before. It's just the intent of the batsman to go at it.
Yep.
I think we probably should drop a couple back here. I know they don't want to let singles go, but here's Chloe in again. Oh, inside edge onto the pad.
So creeping up the run rate, 3.63 now.
I think we started with about 5.89 the first overs.
14 off the first one.
I think that was quite high. It was 8 for a while, I think, in the first.
Good start.
First
Good.
overs,
Oh,
and
run
then-
out?
Yes.
Oh, if that hit, that was
gee.
out.
They got 16 off the bat in the first over, and then it levelled out at 8 for a little bit, and then it was 6 for a little bit, and then then they really started.
That must have been when I came on to commentate, Carol.
Once they took that wicket, it really dropped. Then
Clear the bowling. Yeah, good work. No runs there. Okay, that was probably the most expensive over for a while. But still
Yep.
wasn't too bad a bowling. It's just the batsman showed the good intent.
so Ryle, that's the end of her 8th over, and she's gone for 32, so that's only 4 and over.
Briggs coming on this end. Still think they just need to put 1 or 2 back. So deep square and behind the bowler. And still try to... And the $1 million question is, how do I stop singles and how do I stop where they might hit the 4s?
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then you've got to think about, well, they can hit, if they can hit singles and run, is that more expensive than maybe they'll be able to hit a 4? Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing a cow out, so happy with that. I think that's probably enough. Just want it to be a fast fielder because Maya's tended to go square.
It's Emma McCord, she looks pretty nippy.
Yeah, batted well in the last game against Wests. There comes Briggs into the attack from the northern end, and that's a good line. And they're looking to run, and they're looking to throw the ball, but no, don't give away any easy runs.
It'll be interesting to see how they go against her, all respect to Ryle, but she's been a bit more accurate, Briggs, so...
She's been accurate for the last 4 or 5 years. She doesn't give too much away.
Yep.
Saw her in second grade there, not many runs per over for the last few years. Oh, that's good.
Yep.
Trying to hedge your bet. Stop the 4, but hopefully they don't get a single as well. Yeah, there's a big... That was an inside edge. That was unlucky. Good chase. Oh, don't. 3. Good running.
Yep. And the Gold Coast crowd appreciate that.
They've come to life in the last couple of overs.
Yes,
They've
they
been
have.
quiet
They were
before.
very quiet. Yeah.
I think Bruce was trying to get them going before. He sat in front of them, so they couldn't see, but down in front of us. Briggs coming in from the northern end. Oh, that's a bit full. There's a catch.
Catch that one.
The crowd. Oh, good catch.
Beautiful
Good
Nice
catch.
work.
Good catch.
Emma McCord placed beautifully there by the skipper Ryle. That one went right down her throat, and she didn't make a mistake. So that's 8 down for the Gold Coast.
Funny how a little full toss can get you a wicket at times. Yeah, nice catch. Just ran in a little bit too far to start with, but yeah, good catch. Fielded really well.
Yep.
That was Mayers.
Watch that again.
Mayers.
Yep, she had to readjust there, go back a little bit. But made sure of it in the end. That's the important thing.
Noticed all
Ella
the
Fernley.
noticed all the batsmen seem very. So it must be pretty hot out there. But Sunshine Coast don't look hot, but every batsman that comes off with a helmet all look hot, which is understandable.
Yeah.
Georgia won that race.
They're teasing her about being an old lady, are they?
Yeah, I'd say they crossed while the ball was in the air, so Voss will be on strike. Fernley.
Much to the relief of Fernley, I suspect. Yeah. 8 for 165. We're in the 46th over. Briggs has got her wicket. She's 1 for 30, and this is her 7th. Voss is 21 off 29, so she's getting going.
Yep.
And it looks like Fernley's on strike according to the scorers. But no.
They just haven't ticked batsmen across.
Oh, okay. Yep, you're right. 19 is Fernley, so that's Voss.
They've dropped another person out in the covers too, which is good. They give the established batsman a single. And it gets towards the end of the over, they should bring probably the cover person in.
Ella Fernley might be just about to get some good batting stats here if Voss cuts loose.
Briggs in. It's just an easy single. Oh, look at the umpire, it's going to be over. Yep.
So it's 4 runs and a wicket off that for Briggs. It's her 7th over, so she's got plenty left to finish this one off. 8 for 165, 3.6 the run rate is. 166, sorry, just clicked over. And Voss and Fernley in for Gold Coast. And who's bowling at the other end, Mick?
Looks like Staines has the ball, but now she's just given it over to Cloder. Yep.
Okay, so the captain's going to bowl herself out.
Yeah. I was just looking at it, I thought they might have been giving Staines a bowl.
Yeah,
but she's gone out to the cover boundary now. And pretty soon, yeah, that's Cloder.
She doesn't want to finish on that over that she had last time. Didn't like that one.
And they got the 2 people out now, so that's good. Trying to protect the boundaries where they can. Important to have quick fieldsmen with good arms out in the boundary so they can't come back for 2. Cloder coming in from the southern end. Oh, inside edge. Needs to get it in. Coaches are yelling for 2, and there's a run out.
Oh.
Did she take the ball? Yes, the umpire's given it out.
Yep.
That's not Fernley's out. Fernley out without facing a ball, is it?
Yep.
Oh, that's a horrible run out without facing the ball.
2 ducks now, I think, for the Gold Coast Dolphins. Not
2
the way
ducks?
you want to be, yes?
Nah. Well, you can't leave building a good table up to your last 3 batsmen, so that's up to the players up the top. So, Charlotte Voss going out to join her sister.
Yep.
So there better not be a run out here. There'll be hard times at the dinner table.
Yes. Yes. I think the Wars had some run outs when they had one memorable run out when they were batting together. I can remember that. So.
Ryle gets a wicket in her 9th over. Left the best till last. 9 for 167, the Gold Coast.
Shot. Nice fish. both indoor cricketers, the two Voss sisters. Play a bit of indoor cricket. Cloder coming in, bowling to... That's a good shot. And that's number 11. Good technique. That's what I said. Most teams bat all the way down.
Yeah.
When they try to score runs, when you see a different sort of technique. Generally. Here comes Cloder in again.
Oh.
That's generally what differentiates the top order to the sort of the lower order, is how you put the ball away. You keep your shape, you don't overhit. Oh, good lead.
Not so much difference between your best and your worst. I think Wrigley's ready for a good lie down there in the wicket keeping gear.
She opened last game. She either bats 3 or open, so she's...
Yeah.
She'll have a rest afterwards when Dad drives her home, I think. Here's Cloder coming in. That could be runs, that could be 4. I think they'll chase that down. Yep, good work by the fielder. Easy 2. No run-outs this time.
Just wondering if that hand of hers is still sore or... No. Still giving her trouble. Flexing it there. So I hope that doesn't affect her batting. After 47, Gold Coast 9 for 169, the run rate of 3.6. Briggs coming on for her 8th over. She's got 1 for 31 off 7 at the moment.
Looks like they're just having a bit of a change. Lucy Hamilton coming on. I did the opposite. Cloder might be going to finish out from that end.
Yeah, finish off Hamilton is coming on.
Yep, number 19.
For her 9th over, according to my calculations.
Yeah, she's got 2 overs to go.
Yeah.
So is this the 48th?
It is the 48th.
Yeah,
yep.
So she's going to, if it goes that long, she's going to bowl the 48th and 50th.
And 50, yeah.
So Cloder will probably stay on the other end. I'd say the point is to try to knock her over the last wicket with a faster bowl.
So. Yep.
They've still kept Emma McCord out here at Cow. I don't know if they'll hit Hamilton out this way. Not in the air anyway. She's got a little bit livelier pace.
They might try though.
I think you might see the stump go fly if they try to hit those balls. She's got good pace. Gets through the action really well. Has kept the ball up pretty good, except for when she bowls a deliberate shorter ball. You can see her bowl 2 of those today, at least. Steady's at the top of the mark. Starting to come in from the northern end. 3 in the block hole.
And 3 dug out, so well done. Still there.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting up to, looks like they're going to pass that 171 that it looked like they were going to get there for a minute. See how far they can go in these overs.
Oh, that's good. Good death behind. Well fit. Run out. No.
It was a great throw though to the wicket. Just missed it by a few seconds.
No, she kind of knew she had to steady before she threw it, or there wasn't any point in throwing it, I think. She was off her feet. Maybe she thought everybody needed a rest. Knock the bails off. So
Brought the field up for the number 11. Oh, There's been some good death bowling. At a young age too. I'm guessing. I think she's 14, 15 perhaps.
Lucy Hamilton.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think.
Holy smoke.
I'll try to go down and find out. So I'm not saying untruths.
She's good.
Coming in from the northern end, steaming in, and that's all through.
Gee.
The Bundy Arm giving Gold Coast a run for their money.
The Bundy Arm.
Once you get might be slightly with their batting lineup, underdone the runs, but once you get the runs on the board in the grand final, it's always a good position to be in. You still got to make the runs. Yeah, and Cloda's on the other end.
And they're a pretty good fielding side themselves, the Gold Coast, so I predict 0 missed stumpings.
Really? And Parsons, I think, is the second highest wicket taker for the year. And Roxanne Thompson.
Yeah.
She's a very experienced player.
Yeah.
Carly Fuller. So yeah, there's plenty of bowling from the Gold Coast. Nothing's a done deal yet, but yeah, you got to wait till the wicket keeper's ready, Cloda. Which is getting a shoelace or something done up. Here's Cloda coming in from the southern end. Second last over, I think. Kitch.
Yep. 49th over. Bowling herself out, the Sunshine Coast skipper.
And once you've been out in the field for 50 overs and to back up and bat, it's always a tough gig on a Sunday. Oh, going for a stumping. Nice bit of work there.
Olivia Voss putting in a good last man standing stand here for the Gold Coast. Not doing too badly at all, 24 off 38.
Yep. Sort of got them up to defendable total.
Yep.
Oh. That's four.
That's a great shot.
And as you can hear, the crowd enjoyed that.
Yep.
Threaded the needle just to the right hand of Cloda and the left hand of Ruby there.
Yeah.
Both of them put in valiant efforts, but it was too good.
Nice and low and fast. Got to be pretty good if even your sister comes over and congratulates you. So, see what else she can do.
That's better. Yeah, I was just thinking when you said see what else, I think just got to pull that length back a bit because she's been getting everything pitched up from both bowlers and she's been digging them out quite well.
I don't know if we've seen 2 bad balls in a row from these guys after about the 3rd over.
Cloda coming in. No diving catch this time. Just an easy single. No, coming back for 2.
She really would have to fly. So, meeting the approval of the locals again.
I thought she might have made 50 the way they were clapping in.
30.
30.
30 for Olivia Voss.
176.
The sister out there keeping her company.
So 180. Might get 4 off the last over.
I believe my prediction was 190.
Oh.
Yes.
I didn't write it down, but...
So, we're very close. So we're in the last over. 9 down for 176.
Yeah. They've done all right. The Gold Coast, they looked there for a minute like 170 was going to be a good finish for them, but they got it above that, so...
They're going to run? No. Never. Overthrow? No. It's all happening here at the Bill Pippin Oval.
That's right. Anything you might want to see? Let's see. Sunshine Coast families have got their banner up on the fence over there.
Yeah.
Brought their own tents. Well done. They've got it all sorted out.
It's good bowling. Good batting too. Looks like nobody's going to hit any sixes towards the shopping centre, so I could say you need a shopping bag to go and get that today, so I'm just so disappointed by that. I needed Grace Harris to be playing today. There's no race course for me to say anything about.
I was trying to work up something about catching a bargain, but I couldn't find it, so I'm quite glad I haven't had to.
Lucy Hamilton in, nice shot. Are they going to run? No, not on Ruby Orchard's arm. She's had a good day, 2 wickets, good catch. Took one down, unfortunately, but fielded well.
Yeah, there's a few of them. Hamilton's had a pretty good day in the field as well.
Yeah, all the bowlers have bowled quite tidily. Fieldsmen have backed them up. Positions have been pretty good. Charging in this last over. That's just too quick. Just missing off stump.
2 balls to go in this innings. See if they can. They're 179 for 176. The Gold Coast. See if they can get to 180 here.
And Gary be happy that they virtually batted out their 50 overs, no matter what happens now. Like they had a bit of a middle order collapse there for a while, but they got through that. Coming in. No. Don't want to run you out, sister. No ball. That's 180. It's another run.
177.
And a free hit to come, and they can't change the field. Bouncer.
I think she should. Sand shoe or over the ears.
They'll swing if it's up. Slow ball. Well fielded.
So just a 1 off the free hit.
So it'll be 178.
One ball to go. A bit of tension in the air there, a little bit of drama as they wait.
Straight at middle stump. Just what you've been doing the whole time. Pretty much what she did.
Yeah.
Crowd wants her to run. And that's the 50 overs.
That's it. So the Voss sisters survive with Olivia with 30 off 42 and Charlotte with 3 off 13 in support of her. Hamilton finishes her 10 overs, 1 for 44. Not a bad day's work at all. 9 for 178 off 50. The Gold Coast 3.56 is the run rate required. And 179 runs. We'll be back from Bill Pippin Oval very shortly. My name's Carol Wyke. I'm here with Mick Sims and Angela Lowther.
See you later.
The Dolphins make their way out into the middle. They have to field and they have to defend a total of 178 off their 50 overs, 9 down. And Sunshine Coast in their first final, in their first year of the Katherine Raymont Shield, are looking to ruin the party. A party they haven't been able to dance to yet, the Gold Coast side in the 50 over format. They've had victories in the 20 overs, yet to do so, and they're at home this time around. Carol Walker, myself, John Devine, Mick Sims and Angelina Lowther being a little bit later. Carol, we talked off air about Sunshine Coast had a plan, they stuck to it, and I think it worked.
Yeah, I think it did too. We all thought, wondered what they were doing when they won the toss and put Gold Coast into bat. But then they got out the boa constrictor and saw to it. We were expecting up around 200 and they got 178. So well done. Sunshine Coast now part 2, or part 2, as they say in France.
Well, once Freddie May got out on 41, 6-4s and her 32, she was caught Stuma Bowl Velnick for 41. Tara Wheeler was bowled by Velnick for 27. Fuller LBW Orchard for 16. Parsons was stumped by Wrigley off the bowling of Ruby Orchard for 21. Brukeck was LBW to Staines for 5. Glennie was dismissed for no score, caught by Orchard off the bowling of Staines. Eliza Flynn was bowled by Hamilton for 3. Mayers was caught. McCord bowled Briggs for 7. And Fernley was run out for a duck. Boss was not out on 30 or 42 balls, and so was the other Boss, being Charlotte Boss. She was not out on 3 for a total of 50 overs, 9 for 178, 23 sundries in that. And we're going to see, I think that's Olivia Boss is going to open the bowling from the northern end. It's a full toss. No, that might be. There's Charlotte Boss. So there's 2 Bosses out there. Charlotte's going to open for one end. And the opening batsmen are, well, we haven't had it updated yet. There we go. Wrigley, as we see.
Yep, and Staines.
Boss again from the northern end. Allowed to go into the gloves. Got a bit of carry. So Wrigley and Staines, yes, Carol.
Staines has done pretty well for herself. Wrigley always opens the batting, and so, as that often goes with openers, a bit up and down. But they've both put in a couple of good innings this season, so we'll see if they can roll it out in the grand final.
Boss again, right arm over the wicket. That called a wide, one of the sundries column.
Call of the wide.
Call of the wide. And the bowling figures in short, Hamilton 1 for 44 off 10, Briggs 1 for 31 off 7, Belnick 2 for 28 off 10, Ryle none for 41 off 10, Ruby Orchard 2 for 25 off 10, and Staines 2 for 6 off 3. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Well, nice work.
Yeah, I'm amazed they didn't put her on again. But
Boss again. Full toss this time, right in the block hole. Pushes the extra cover for no run.
Because she had them fox, Staines. So maybe they wanted to save her for the batting. But
It's a reminder that the Sunshine Coast won the toss and sent the Gold Coast into bat.
Which I've got to say, I thought they were crazy.
I did too.
Yeah.
I said somebody's got to talk to these people.
Yeah, but
Bring the suits.
they knew what they were doing.
They did. Well, as we wait for Voss again to finish off her over, the first one of the innings, and that goes to point for no run. Well, there might be a couple more to go.
She's got a couple more to go. She had that wide, so.
But to look at the pitch when I walked out there this morning, I thought this is a road, but it's been a little bit sticky and it's taken a lot of turn, Carol.
Mick was saying earlier this morning, you might have missed that, but Mick was saying earlier this morning they've been kept it covered. So this week because of the weather, so it might just be a bit sticky.
So Voss against Charlotte Voss, full toss right in the block hole. It's going to go between mid on and mid off of Miss Field. They'll turn for 2. They're quick enough. They could get 3. It's all up to. Well, they're going to come through for 3. Look out and make it home. Good running.
Miss Field there from Melissa Mayer.
And Wrigley got the wriggles on. Got made a ground, so they turned it into 3.
Yep, they been a great fielding performance this morning. They had one dropped catch, but that was an absolute rocket. So good performance in the field from Sunshine Coast this morning to see what Gold Coast have got.
Boss, that one goes to backward point or gully. End of the over, end of the first over. 4 runs off it. One of those was a wide.
Already different. The first over of the Gold Coast was, there were 18 runs off it, counting 2 no balls, so 16 runs off the bat. Georgia Redmayne had, I think, 2 fours in that, so at least 2.
So we'll see who's going to have a trundle from the southern end.
And from the other end, it will be, that is...
Roxanne Thompson, is
Yep,
it?
not a surprise. Oh no, Dahlia Glennie,
Is it?
maybe? Nope, she was just holding the ball for her. All right. Yeah, Roxanne Thompson, who, as Mick was saying, very experienced, very wily character. So,
And the Mick we speak of is Mick Sims, not Mick from Wolf Creek.
that's right.
Although I'm sure.
Father of the best bowler of the season. So
Ashley Sims, yeah.
that's right. He won't say it because he's not shy. That's not the word. But he doesn't want to toot his own horn. But yeah, congratulations to Ash Sims. Great season.
Thompson. First ball to Wrigley.
So it's everybody's just getting over lunch here, even me. So I get it. In she comes, Roxanne Thompson.
Short ball pulled to square leg, and that will go. Well, it plugged a little bit. The chasers are on. Are they going to get there? No. 4 runs, first boundary of the innings.
That went high, that one.
Yeah, lovely shot off the
Yeah.
off the pads there. Cleared the left leg out of the way.
Yep, went all the way through with the bat, and up she went.
So
I'd
again,
see a 6 out of Wrigley if she in the mood.
wide ball. Didn't want her to hit that one for 6, but she's going to have to do it again. So we've got to slip a gully, point, cover, extra cover, which is short, mid-on. Mid-off is back a little bit, mid-wicket and square leg. So no one outside the circle.
No,
They're allowed 2. They're
No.
going on the attack, the
Yeah.
Finns.
and they kind of have to if a pair gets away.
That beats the
it's,
infield.
All
And,
she wrote.
And they'll turn for 2. Staines comes back, makes it easy. That's right, Carol. So they need to bowl to their field,
Yeah,
and they need to throw themselves at the ball. And they're a placid creature, the Dolphin. They need to get a little bit angry today.
they do.
They want to be
They
scorched.
do. That's right. They don't want to be parboiled. So, but good on the Scorchers.
Thompson again, slower ball, just pushes that to Gully, who misfields it. No call. They thought about it, and actually there was a no call from the Sunshine Coast camp as well. So everybody thought it was not a good idea.
Just a bit been sitting around a lot. Some of the players for the Gold Coast this morning. So maybe just not quite awake enough, or maybe they warmed up too much.
Oh, that's
Though Lord knows why you'd have to warm up on a day like today.
exactly. Exactly. I know our cameraman Jaden Walsh is out there, and I'll tell you what, he smells like a crematorium, that boy. There's some burnt flesh out there, the cameraman. Thompson again, right arm over the wicket.
Blood nut too. So
Yeah, not a good idea in the sun. End of the over, not a bad one there from Thompson. The score's none for 11 from 2.
that's right. 2 overs gone. Wrigley getting the wriggle on. 9 off 11.
Yeah, we speculated whether they'd go for them in a hurry or just try and grind out a win after in their 49th over. Either way, it's still the premiership.
It's a long way home for some of them. Perhaps they want to finish early.
Sunshine Coast is a long way away.
Well, a lot of them, as we were saying, from as far afield as Bundaberg. So these players, bit of a catchment for the regional superstars.
Bundaberg,
It's,
great
Ange,
centre.
Yeah, Ange was saying there's a couple of them she's spoken to when she worked for the ABC in Wide Bay. So
Charlotte Boss, right arm over from the northern end. It's a wide ball, called by the umpire.
few of these Sunshine Coast girls on the fringe squad, I'm sure. At least a couple of them.
You see Charlotte Voss has got a ribbon in her hair, so there's a bit of a breeze out in the middle, but I'd like to see Voss bowl make the Scorchers play a shot, create an error, full toss, and that's been squeezed back to third man for one.
There's wind up in the trees here that we can see, but you might be able to see that on the shot. But down lower, where the tents are, it's not a ripple.
But so you're right, you've got the Robina Shopping Centre on your screen, and then hills to the left and the right. It's in a bit of a basin here.
That's right. Surrounded by, I was just about to say basin surrounded by hills, but I'll shut up now because that's what it means.
Charlotte Voss. And again, that's a full ball. Push that to extra cover, no run. Yes. So the tent has got a bit of a breeze, but as you said, warming up, they were out there warming up for right up until the umpires came on with the Dolphins, and I said to you, they really need, as you suggest, to warm up.
Yeah.
But I suppose it's better than standing around scratching and wanting to get out there and play this their last 3 hours of the season. Boss. Good pace into the gloves. Again, just doesn't want anything to do it, does Wrigley. So now they've got two outside the circle. Voss coming in again.
So they're going all right here. The early days, though, Sunshine Coast wasn't a very high run rate set for them.
No, but still, it's not a fast outfield. It's a big field, the biggest you can have with your ropes for the women's game. 65 metres or 55 might be, or no, I'm just making that up. No, I think it's 55 metres is the minimum it has to be.
The rope is well in from the fence in some places here.
Sorry, the maximum is 55. Full toss, that's going straight to mid-on for no run. Yes, so they've got a gully right on the rope, and fine leg's pretty square also on the rope.
A run rate of 3.58 overall at the end of their innings, the Gold Coast. So going along at 6 is pretty good.
Yeah, without the loss of wicket, always helps.
Not 6 now because it's 3 overs.
But they were also Sunshine Coast, Gold Coast are going well nicely as well. Redmayne was scoring at will.
Yep. Yeah, they were going at 8s at the beginning there. Yeah, so.
Let's see if the bowling continues. Thompson making her way to the southern end.
So they went through with the same bowlers for the first 8, the Sunshine Coast. We'll see whether this is the strategy for the Gold Coast.
Now, I don't want to speak ill of clothing designers, Carol.
Yeah.
But who in the wide world of sports thought it was a good idea to dress a cricket team in black, along with Western Suburbs?
Yes, well, I did ask that question earlier, John, and Mick Sims tells me that every time he says that to someone, they say, "Oh, it's the fabrics are so different now," but it's still black.
Still black.
Yeah.
I don't care what.
Yeah.
Make it out of.
And the umpires too. I always feel sorry for the umpires in Big Bash because they've got to wear, in the dead of summer, they've got to wear all black. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, so I need to warm up there, but I don't. The reverse colours for Sunshine Coast would be predominantly yellow with a bit of black. You would think would be the.
Which would be, they are the Scorchers, so it'd be more like the Scorchers if they had more orange.
Shot to square, point, no run. So steady she goes for the Scorchers. They just want to probably get to drink, see where they are. If there's still none down, they'll be cruising.
Hey, they could all wear white, John.
No, that's not it.
That's crazy talk.
Then you have to use a red ball.
That's crazy talk.
Oh, that's right in the block hole. They had a good flight there from Thompson. It's dug out in the end by Staines.
Remember when they used to call it the pajama game and
Yes.
scoff? because they weren't wearing white. Yeah. Back in the day.
Yeah, but Australia's had the canary yellow. Kiwis had the best jersey, the baby poo brown. Right arm over again.
They did.
Oh, missed all that. Played a lot. Yeah, that was interesting. West Indies, pretty cool, the maroon and grey.
They always look cool, though.
Yeah, they do. England, blue and white. Thompson again. Slower ball. Well, they learned from the Sunshine Coast this morning. Way to bowl is just pitch it up, mix up the pace a little bit, and just put the pressure on. As we said, Ready May when she gone. Tara Wheeler was tied down. I think there's nearly 3 maidens in a row. Ruby Orchards had 2, and that's in the air, just over mid-off.
And she's...
I'll go for 4.
She's ruined Roxy's maiden. So 4 runs off that over from Roxanne Thompson, but she held them right until the last ball.
Yeah, you see to your right a screen.
Nice strike here by Staines. She's got a few. She hasn't cracked a 50 this season, but she's gone into the 40s a few times.
Okay.
So she knows what she's doing.
So Boss is going to continue from the northern end.
She got 39 last time they played the Gold Coast. So she's gets where they're coming from.
So she's got a slip. Point, deep backward point, almost a gully is or third man. Foolish ball, and that will go to that player in the deep. I'll take a single. See if they can keep the same field for Wrigley and Staines. They are.
Bit Furling-esque there with the ribbon. Voss.
Well, being a child of the 70s, actually I would have had enough hair for a ribbon. Now,
yes, one of my brothers was also hirsute.
had the Malay, as I like to call it. This Charlotte Voss comes in again. Foolish ball down leg side. That'll be a wide. Oh. Okay.
No?
No. And you can see Staines looking at the umpire saying, that went down the leg side, sir. And I didn't even move. We got away with that one there, did Charlotte Voss.
La la la.
And we can see...
maybe they blinked. Maybe the umpire blinked. Don't know if we.
What happens? Don't you sneeze when you go through a red light camera or something? You have to get the photo done. Voss again, foolish ball. That's been squeezed to point, no run.
Not completely sure we've shouted out the umpires this morning, today. Damien McAndrew, Tom Logan, and Paul Russell as the reserve.
Yeah. Yes, and the Ashley Renouf is the coach of Sunshine Coast, while Tanya Rosler and Gary, I can't sit down for 2 seconds, love it. Full toss and driven through extra cover. Now in hot pursuit there is in Finn's Fieldsman. That'll go all the way to the rope. 4 to the total.
So Staines has got herself 1-2. Another 4. 9 off 11, going all right.
Lovely shot here, just turn that full toss, squeezed through the gap and all the way to the rope for 4. So Boss again, it's a better ball, outside off stump. Good reply. Yeah, Gary Lovett and Tanya Rosler are the coaches of Gold Coast, with Bruce Arnold also part of the coaching fraternity down here at Bill Pippin Oval. Annabelle Godfrey's down underneath the tent there with former teammates. Looking for their first wicket, the Finns. Oh, that's beaten the bat. That's the best ball of the day for the Finns, and that's the end of the over.
Applause from the wicket keeper there. None for 22 at the end of 5. Looking all right. The Sunshine Coast Cricket Club. And Wrigley, 10 off 17. Staines, 9 off 13. Moving along quite nicely.
Well, that was the first ball that actually troubled the for the batsman. Otherwise, they've been pretty safe. Doing what they want. Thompson to continue from the southern end. Field is... Well, the only player out is on square leg on the rope. Southern end Thompson floats it up. Thought there was going to be full toss and just dipped down at the toes of Wrigley. I've been impressed with Thompson.
Yep. Solid.
They're almost nude
solid
balls, aren't they? There's nothing on them. But she's putting them in the right spot.
What you see is what you get.
Yep.
Yeah. See, Tara Wheeler is out there. She was having a bit of knee trouble while she was batting, but she's there anyway. Nice and close to the pitch, so she's not going to be running around the paddock too much, unless they get a little edge, I guess. And then that'll be her job.
Tara Wheeler is it wide and probably a second slip. And Wrigley is almost trying to put that into her lap.
Just outside the shot, I think.
Thompson again. Looking for the breakthrough Gold Coast. That's a wide ball called by the umpire. Oh, what? Said the some of the Finns, considering one went down the leg side, it wasn't called, so that was a different umpire. So an extra cover is the only one really close on the offside other than that second slip, and that's going to go just in front. Goes to wide mid-off. They're going to go for a quick single. A hit might have been interesting, but nonetheless, she's home safe. Good cricket all round there. Yes. And little Bolto says so too.
I think Georgia Redmayne thought it should have come to her, maybe.
Well, Georgia Redmayne's actually got an amazing recovery, as you recall, Carol, as you wait for Thompson coming in again. Full ball, that just dips down to the toes. You think it's going to be full toss, but it's the end of the over. And after 6 overs and none for 24, 4 and over, George Redmayne had a busted finger.
I was saying the glove full of blood.
Yes.
Indeed.
And it was from the bat of the batsman.
Yeah.
Went for a late cut, missed the ball, but got George Redmayne's finger. She stayed out there. Amazing.
Not for the faint-hearted doing the wicket keeping.
Being a doctor, she'd have a fair idea what the...
I think the diagnosis was, oh, that's buggered.
Mick Sims has come back from quick yoga class. Charlotte Voss continues. I thought they might have had a bowling change. I think that one really good delivery in that last over might have given her another over, Carol, but that's a full toss, and that's going to be hit straight to extra cover.
Did have that cracker. They seem to have a number, though, the batters, so...
Yeah, they have gone after her. Roxanne Thompson got
they
whipped
kind of
over
don't
mid-wicket.
have to, though. I mean, that's the beauty of batting second, isn't it? You know what you have to do.
Voss, that one's right in the block. Oh, well defended. There's absolutely nothing in this pitch for the quicks. Maybe a little bit of too paceness, but the pace of Voss's bowling out is coming through with genuine carry. Sorry, Mick.
Carly Fuller could be quite dangerous on this wicket because she skids them through and then if one stops... like
She reminds me of Casey Ryan.
Yeah.
Is that a good analogy?
Yep.
Comparison? Voss again, right arm over.
Good technique, that forward defensive shot then.
Page 3 of the textbook, I believe. It's the one I missed.
Did
you look at the batting pages?
Well, I was looking for a French cut and it wasn't in there, but so I added it in crayon.
Yeah. Now, I watched the Sunshine, as I said before, the Sunshine Coast bat the last 2 weeks. They're top order, fairly aggressive, good technique, all fairly young.
Voss again, full toss right on the bat. That's hand comes off at the bottom, might have got a bit of a zinger. Yeah, Voss bowling good pace, just needs to And length is fine. It's just her radars are just a little bit wobbly. Some been a little bit wide, a couple down the leg side. She comes in again. Run-up's a little bit shorter this time. She might be running out of gas. Straight to point, no run. End of... No. And yeah.
One more.
George Redmayne was off for a trot. I thought, oh, George can count to 6. I hope so. Otherwise,
might give you too much dose.
You might, yeah. Otherwise, she's the old Princess Alexandra vaccine doctors. Oh, the decimal points to the left. Well, 18. It's 1.8. Boss again. Shorter ball. That's pushed her back into the crease. It's pretty good over there from Boss. A maiden.
And the end of 7 overs, none for 24 to the Sunshine Coast. They're pursuing 179 runs set by the Gold Coast.
All the medium paces today have bowled not too many short balls, short bad balls. Everyone's sort of erred a little bit on being too full and bowling to their field. So it's been some good bowling today.
Was you dare to say Voss is probably the quickest so far today?
Yeah, she should be around the quickest. Lucy Hamilton at 14, I think. quite.
It's crazy, isn't it?
When you said 14, I thought that's the number on a shirt.
No, that's
how old she is.
I went and checked.
Yeah, Thompson. Again,
Oh,
that's a lovely shot through extra cover. Pierces the field. That will go all the way to the rope, and that's another boundary.
Yep.
Lovely shot. Probably the shot of the afternoon.
As we've said, nobody outside the ropes for the Gold Coast. So.
Oh, that was Staines. Nice shot.
Oh, they've got one.
So what's the... you went and sussed out the age. 14 is ridiculous.
14.
Is there an age limit? Obviously not. In open women.
13, I think, but you can get signed off if they're... And she's state level.
Oh, okay. Full toss, but that ends up also just dipping to the toes. Thinking calls a yes, no, yes, no.
In fact, Mel Lewis is telling me how much she coached half the people that are out there on the field today, even the Sunshine Coast and the under 19 state challenges and that. She told me I had to mention her. A few of the Gold Coast old girls here. Oh, not that old girls.
Well, I just saw them unchocking the tyres in your car, Mick, so obviously heard you. They had to leave now.
Yeah, Belinda Matheson was a maiden name, and Abigail Godfrey, former Cass Smith medalist.
Thompson again. Thought about going for a walk out, then realised who's behind the stumps and decided just to hold her ground and wait for the ball to come to her.
Yeah, I reckon that'd be an instruction for all the Sunshine Coast players is just stay home.
Ankle.
Many a batsman has taken a big wild swipe at Roxy's bowling and lived to regret it.
That's up-ish. A couple of bounces back to Thompson. Yeah.
Very straight. Good length. Always up in the top wicket takers.
Yeah, she got...
She's at 29.
Thompson again. Right arm over.
But when you're only chasing 3.5 to 4 and over, you just take your time, you bat.
Well, they're getting the boundary every over. They got that extra cover with Staines and a lovely shot there off the bowling of Thompson. The only blemish in that over. Not that it was a bad ball, it was just lovely use of the feet. And that's all they need to do. Mick Sims and Carol Weichel is just hit the loose one every over for 4 and you're away with the bowling change now from the northern end.
Carly Fuller, captain.
Skipper, replacing Charlotte Voss.
Played Queensland under 15, played Queensland Indigenous, Queensland Country, Queensland under 18. Born in New South Wales.
No, I do believe that was some liquid paper on that, Michael.
Yeah,
untrue. But she saw the light. You can't really blame people who have seen their weakness and their faults and have adjusted by moving north, along with 65,000 other people in the last 12 months.
As I was explaining before, Tweed for a long time has been part of Southeast Queensland cricket, the Tweed area.
Well, the Tweed are in the Intrust Super Cup as well, so in
Alex
men's and women's.
Alex Melba, here's Carly coming in bowl.
Whoa.
Oh, that was a skidder.
Well, it's had a bit of juice in her too. Carly Fuller knows very well the skipper they need a breakthrough here. At the moment, as I said, Charlotte Voss is just the one delivery that beat Staines all up, ends up, was the only really menacing delivery of the innings so far. And they remain none for 28. Fuller again, shortish ball has been pushed, beats Gully. That'll go down to third man. That might go all the way to the rope, and it does. Lovely shot.
The required boundary there.
Yeah, just the 4 runs from it. They haven't got anything else again now. Wrigley moves on to 15. Good this.
Well, they're getting a bit behind, so if they could get another couple this weekend, they'd be right back on track. Down under 4 at the moment.
There wasn't anything wrong with that delivery. It was a lovely square drive almost off the back foot. Terrific shot.
She had a good day with the gloves, Wrigley. She's carrying on here with the bat.
Is that dash hound downstairs? The one that's going on one hot dog roll after?
No, I think it was Mitch.
Turnovers? Oh. Yeah,
That's
that one skidded on again, yeah, Mick.
Skiddy delivery coming back in. It's a bad cough.
It is a bad cough. I'll just get the old swab down the throat. I haven't had the swab. Have you been swabbed for
It's up
COVID?
the nose.
Yes,
Yeah, how much fun's that? They call it the brain tickler.
Played an over 60s game in the wind and ended up with sinusitis, so I went in.
Fuller again finds
That's a nice shot.
face of the bat, yeah. Right, screws that. Yeah.
I'm a very sad person that I can watch someone play that forward defensive shot like that all day long.
Totally.
Bill Laurie was my hero.
Totally. Well, I'll come back to this. Fuller goes back to a mark. Breeze is starting to pick up here because Carol Walker will remember this story I'm about to tell you. Fuller again, full toss. That's going to find mid-on. Grace Harris was teeing off. Surprise, surprise. That's not the story. You know, but she had a good innings. And then Jodie Fields came out to bat, Carol, as you remember. And we spoke to Grace after. She said, geez, nice big shots today. She said, yeah, but that bloody Fields come down and hits a lovely cover drive. I hate that. She gets a 6 all the time, but the cover drive is just, you can watch it. That's cricket porn for mine. Yeah. The cover drive. Over there from Fuller. She said, I can score the runs, but I can't hit a cover drive like Jodie Fields. Yeah. Former Australian skipper.
She was good to watch.
Yes.
But you're right, Meg. There's some shots, the square cut. If some of the highlights I've done for Beth Mooney, they just play some of these great shots that don't go over the fence.
So it's number for 32 after
9
overs. I have got a good Ashley Sims, Jodie Fields story too. So Ash is doing a project and it's got to do one of your idols. So she does Jodie Fields, so she knows all about, Jodie Purvis it would have been in those days, and we've got Roxy, that false start. And then sort of 18 months later, she's playing on the same field as her.
For Wes, how about that?
For Wes, and it's sort of, go here, yes, no worries. Roxy Thompson bowling, Staines batting. Do you know how to tell the difference between the two batsmen out there at present besides the numbers? Staines has got a really great plat.
She does have two
It's
great
got a really
plats.
two plats. It goes 1 into 2.
You just pick up everything, Mick. This is outstanding.
I was watching it before and wondering how heavy it was. It is much more interesting than a hair.
In the air, that won't go all the way.
And running hard, they're looking for 3, but I don't think they'll get it.
No, not when you're wearing black in this heat. You're only going to get 2.
Because
I've already told him about the fabric being different.
Mick,
he wasn't moved.
No, black's still black.
Because they both got the same colour helmet.
Yeah.
Same thing, about the same size.
Thompson again trying to lose some.
That's nice hands.
Full bat to extra cover, no run. Yeah, they are very similar, and they're similar score, look 15 apiece.
I remember a few years ago we had one of the players came up here after they finished batting to help us commentate, and I asked her who somebody.
Oh, that's gone. That's 4.
I asked her who somebody was who was batting, and she said, "I don't know. Once they get under the helmet, they all look the same to me, so I feel less bad."
Like grid-on, isn't it?
Yeah. So very good. Another one.
Getting a little bit expensive now.
Is that 3 boundaries?
Thompson, that's a 4 and a 2. Yeah, all up, I think it might be the 4th, but number 23 off her 4.4 overs so far, Roxanne Thompson. I think that will do her. She's just landing a bit short, and they're feeling very comfortable, especially Staines.
Yeah.
waiting for Thompson, and that's, she's got the runs she needs off the over. That plays that extra card for none.
Yeah, we saw how dangerous the opening pair for the Gold Coast were looking once they started looking set.
And Hinkley also likes the ball short of a length too. She'll put them away over leg. All good ball.
Yeah, good comeback there from Thompson.
But well played. They're playing each ball on its merits. All those good coaching things that they've been taught.
And the over 6 runs off it. We'll see if there's a change here at the northern end. From the southern end. After you would assume Fuller will continue from the northern end.
I'll say it's not Tara Wheeler bowling because that's her coming off the field.
With,
gingerly too,
yeah, she's got that limp. So
well, she's going straight inside. I don't know whether that's for ice or a toilet break, but anyway.
Ice on the back of her neck, maybe.
That's fielding restrictions are now lifted. They did the mandatory circle with the arm, the wax on. Not the wax on, wax off like you have in BBL.
10 overs, number 38, yet to make a breakthrough here. The Finns at home. Live here for Queensland Premier Cricket Katherine Raymont final between the coastal sides.
It was a while before the first wicket fell for the Gold Coast too, so...
Yeah, Fuller straight on. Well, she's going to sit in the sun and put some ice on her leg. Okay.
Tara,
Tara Will, I should say. Anyway. Fuller. Whoa, that's bounced, and she's able to glide that down the third man for a single. Wow, that
when you see
jumped.
A wicket keeper of Redmayne's quality actually going up in the air and half startled, it wasn't a bad ball. You watch her.
Oh, yeah. Georgia looks...
And I don't blame her.
Like she's learning how to ice skate for the first time, Georgia, then.
Hinkley played that rather well, just soft hands, ran it down for a single.
Down leg side.
That's wide.
Oh, now...
Queensland cricket's going to be going, why did we say she could play? Redmayne could play.
I read the back page of the paper the other day about the Broncos being brave and courageous. I'm thinking, well, they're going out there and playing football and killing themselves. What's brave and courageous for me is someone like Georgia Redmayne is standing up the stumps of Carly Fuller. Fuller sprays ones down the leg side. She still goes after it. That's courage right there underneath the helmet. Yeah, look at that, that's some pace.
And that bat's just
nice
swinging around there too. She's giving those full-blooded swings. So she's got a lot to think about back there,
Great
Georgia
bit of
Redmayne.
work out there on the field. On the
Yeah,
fence.
nice chase.
Quick
Like
three.
we've seen that all day. So great cricket.
Yeah, so Redmayne obviously just didn't learn from the T20 final.
It's refreshing to see young batsmen like the Sunshine Coast Open with pair here to bat fearlessly. Like it's a grand final, their first grade grand final, and you'd think it's just another Sunday, the way they've been batting and playing today.
Fuller again.
And I hope it's because the coaches convinced them that they've already exceeded expectation, you know? And everything else is gravy. And this, I mean, even though they're all young, they're all like, there's a lot of representative players, isn't there? So they're all really experienced.
Not over yet, so I'm not giving the game away or anything like
Ooh,
that. But
there you go.
just to bat fearlessly is a great thing.
Yeah.
It's a bit like, I'll go my golfing thing again, a bit like when you're 14, 15 and you're going to putt a goal. You don't care if it goes past the hole because you know you're going to sink it on the way back. Now I go, don't go past the hole.
Yeah. Drive for show and putt for dough.
Yeah.
Fuller again, right arm over. In
That's
the
a
air,
nice
that's
shot.
going to go over mid-wicket. A little plug, they'll go for one. Turn
Easy
around for two. Good throw, this. And good running. Terrific cricket all around. Nothing wrong with the ball, actually, from Fuller. Just straying on the legs.
And Wrigley, I was just going to say, how are they going? Like, she just kept for 50 overs, and then she's out there batting, already batted 10 overs. It's, I've raised a big sweat here in the commentary box with just fans on me, and they're out there in the middle.
But you're not wearing black. Just saying.
No, I've got Wynnum Manly shirt on.
And just quickly, well, we've got a bit of a break there. You're part of the coaching staff at the Wynnum Manly Sea Eagles. Good year. The second grade came home with a flurry, won 4 on the trot. And also won a couple in first grade with the inclusion of Van Horviet and Riddell.
Amy Riddell.
And then brilliance of Chelsea Gown and Holly Barr, Durant coming in again. That was a combined side between Wynnum and Redlands in the first grade. So
another good building season for Wynnum Manly this year, and things like, unless you've got, and they've had some people that have left over the years since Wynnum and Redlands both started that went to other clubs to play first grade, sort of left before they got into first grade. So no, Kira's done a lot of work there. Mappers and Redlands have both back it very well. So yeah, it's a lot of good second graders and the juniors coming through. And
it's fantastic to see the uni winning the Jodie Fields yesterday.
Yep.
They struggled.
Yeah, no, quite a few of the team there. Joey Maben and Mia Ryan, or Coach Mia Ryan at Bally's a couple of years ago. So, yeah. Yeah,
a few years ago we didn't have a second grade, and then now we've got 9, I think. Is it 9? Or was it 9 in first grade? I can't remember now. If I carry the 1.
I think it'd be 11.
20 sides doesn't have one, so we've got a bowling change there from the southern end.
Yep, after 11 we're none for 45, the Sunshine Coast.
Flynn.
I think Toomble's the only team that doesn't have one.
Yeah, could be right. Flynn again, from the... In the air! Oh, I thought they wanted a chance here for extra cover. It's going to go for 1. Slight misfield, but I'll leave it at that. So
Liza Flynn. Liza Flynn, former West player, Queensland country player. Plays a bit of, I think, rugby union or rugby league.
Isn't there another Flynn that plays for uni?
No.
She goes to Ormiston College?
She had a sister that also played cricket a few years ago, but I think she had a few injury problems.
Wrigley on 18, Staines on 23, still none for 46 as we at the 12th over.
Originally from Darling Downs way. So Liza coming in. Southern end, just to try to play a little.
Well, there's nobody down there. And even if it doesn't go, they'll go for 3. They'll run for 3. Roxanne Thompson filling in a gully for Tara Wheeler, who's come to the sideline right in front of us with the ice pack on. She'll probably go back out a little bit later. 20 minutes on, 20 minutes off, I suppose. But I mean, you're supposed to have 20 minutes off ice, but not back on your leg. Let's whip down the
little gee, that's a beauty.
Upish a little bit, but nonetheless safe. Well, turn for 2. Redmayne takes her glove off, assuming there's a chance of the bowler's end. She doesn't throw it.
Yeah, I watched Michaela bat the last couple of weeks, and she really looks for the short ball and will go leg side with it quite often. That was pitched up. She just flicked it over the leg, but yeah, very attacking batsman.
So that's it. They don't have to do anything else except not get out for the rest of this over. 3 balls left.
Flynn again.
That's
lovely shot through cover. There's a field and a sweeper in the deep. Just the 1.
You and I would have made that single. It was that well placed.
I would have turned that into a dot ball. No would have been the call.
But just strike between, not that big a gap. There's with the person out on the boundary. There's going to be a gap in the covers. Just strike between point and cover there. Nice shot. Then coming in the bowl straight to the fielder.
Yeah, you've only got to be a little bit left and right, and if you take off, you're pretty well safe, as long as you've got the backing from the other end and a good call. So, but as Carol said, once you've got those 3 or 4 runs in the over, there's nothing else you need to do.
And then in the 40th over, you'd be running on that one.
Yeah.
That always amazes me. I think you should do it. If the run's there, you always
take it. Yeah. Full toss. That might be called for a no ball. No, the umpire at square leg said it was below the waist level. They're going to turn for 2.
Either that or he's doing a dance with the hands down.
He might have been doing the old the boogaloo end of the over. Is that what it's called, the boogaloo? Let's look at the replay here for Cookburn.
No.
That one is good work. Mitch, our producer, sees that was just below the waist.
See Georgia Redmayne there judiciously getting herself in between where the bat was swinging and the ball was going.
Drinks card out there at outside the covers
there
with the Gold Coast.
Is that the captain taking them the drinks?
Yeah, that's Clayton.
Yeah, gave him a pat on the back and told him to keep going.
And Gold Coast has a trolley out outside the boundary there, walking around with fluid for the girls. But the longer these two batters bat, the more recovery the Sunshine Coast guys from fielding 50 overs have too. So
that's right.
Yeah, Grace Parsons is going to have a trundle now. Obviously, Carly Fuller not making the breakthrough. Was going to have a change, and I wouldn't be surprised there was a.
Parsons got 34 wickets for the year so far.
Now, your tip, was it Grace you were saying would make an impact here, or was it?
No, Ruby.
No, but for Gold Coast.
Gold Coast.
We'll make
a
comparison between that and Ryan.
I would have thought Carly and Grace would have had the biggest impact.
Anyway, change of bowling. We've got one slip in. Ooh. There's a lot more bounce at that southern end.
Yeah, the leg spinners, and it's a tough art, leg spinning. You know, you can, one day the ball will bounce twice, the next day it'll be perfect length. So just how it comes out of the hand some days.
Right arm over the wicket from the northern end.
Do you think Carly Fuller might turn herself around and come into this end where it's skidding a bit more?
Yeah, possibly. We could fling another one or two and come on. Yeah. Just trying to go through my notes to see how many overs left for Charlotte, boss. That's a full toss, and that's going to be pushed to cover for no run. The umpire also did a boogaloo at the that square leg at the southern end. Sorry, Carol.
I said I think she might have done four, might she, boss?
So she's got plenty left. Again.
Here's Parsons coming in from the northern end. Good ball. That one dropped a lot. Michaela looking at it thinking, I meant to hit that in the middle. Yep. I should have stroked it out there.
So this has slowed them down.
Yep. They've only got the two fielders outside the circle, so fairly aggressive still.
Ooh.
The old adage, spin to win.
Spin to win?
Spin to win.
Seems to be the norm these days. After what I've seen at the Gabba for 4 days, over 1,000 runs, only about 9 wickets after 3.5 days. It's crazy.
Swepson plays that, they would have won.
Well, yeah, it's terrible for Swepson. But anyway, that's the end of the over, and a pretty good one then. It was a maiden.
Yep.
Number 51, the score remains.
Parsons' first over.
They came out pretty good that whole over. Looks like Flinny's running from the boundary into bowl for the next over.
13 overs gone, none for 51.
All right, well, I'm going to step out and give a break as Lynn Lowther walks in and dripping of sweat.
So that's what, around the 4 and over, Carol?
Yep, they're just one under. Yep. So they're still going all right.
Yep. So more than coach would be more than happy with that.
None for 51, Ange, and there's 13 overs gone.
Already? I didn't think I was gone for that long.
Nice shot.
As you know, they don't muck around in the women's game.
Wrong end.
No.
Wrong
That's
end.
right.
Very close then. Probably thought, and notice how Georgia took that a little bit English style in front of the stumps because it wasn't quite on line, and Australian ways that you take it behind the stumps, but she took it there and it's quicker, they believe, and it's not quite on line. Flynn bowling. Oh, that could be out. No, just must have been going down leg side, and the Gold Coast crowd was wrong. And so was I.
Yeah, we'll have a look ourselves from the side at least, see what the height was. Yeah, pretty good height.
Yeah, just looking at the body there from the side, I reckon it was going down leg. Umpires have been pretty good with their calls today, as usual. Shot. Is it short of? Yeah, short of the fieldsman. That's just a nice flick of the wrist, that shot over square leg. Over the infield, short of the outfield. Didn't try to hit it for 6, just tried to chip it. Liza probably just drifting onto the leg stump there a bit. Needs to get her attack over middle and off. Flynn coming in, bowling to Staines. Slower ball.
Wide.
Out of wide. See that she tried to slow her action down and bowl slightly slower, that one.
Yeah, that just looked all wrong there. Her approach was different.
Take 2. Quinn coming in, bowling to Staines again from the southern end. That's a good length. Oh, well hit. That's a nice hit.
That's a great shot. Going for 4.
Not catching that one. Yeah.
Once it jumps up in the air, you know it's 4 when it hits that boundary rope. It's probably a good 100 and something metres from where we are where that ball went over the boundary.
Good work here from Staines.
Yeah, she impressed me in the last week's game, Staines. Looks like she's quite prepared to hit the ball over the top, but has a good technique, hits through the ball generally.
Yeah, solid as a rock and really got that bat speed going.
Yep, left that one. Was going to flash at it, but decided no, a bit dangerous. And most of the girls that come from Bundaberg and Maryborough, as saying before, play in the boys' competition or the men's competitions if they're a bit older, because there is no girls' competition. That's why they come all the way to Brisbane to play on the Sunday. Then coming into Staines. Well played, good Yorker. No run there. That's the end of the over.
End of the 14th over, none for 58. The Sunshine Coast chasing 179, or trying to get to 179. After the Gold Coast posted 178 earlier in the day.
That's getting around that 3.5 and over without looking at what the computer says.
Oh yeah, it's yeah, they're above 4 and over. Yeah.
Oh.
414s are 56 and they're 58. So.
Oh, I thought 48. Grace Parsons coming in from the northern end. All wide. Thank you, umpire.
Gonna do it this time.
Just there's the 2 people. There's one out at cow and one backward square leg on the boundary for the short ball. That's a better length, but that could be... No, let that one go. Must have been borderline, I reckon, without looking from in front. Parsons coming in. That's a good shot. Might be cut off, because Eliza Flynn's about the fastest person on the field out there. And a good arm. Just a single. But a nice, strong, confident shot. No risk, and that forces them to put another player back. So that's... No, they're changing. They're going to put the mid off back and bring the mid on, because I was just going to say there's an easy single, anything hit through mid on then.
Yeah.
So, Parsons bowling the Staines. Oh. Coming back for 2. They might... No, I was going to say they might have to run pretty quick to get back for 2. So neither batsman's scared about hitting it in the air. They're both prepared to hit over the top, trust themselves. They're not Grace Harris. They're not putting it over the boundary, but they're hitting him into nice gaps in the field, running hard, getting 4s, getting 2s, getting singles.
Staines has got 31 off 35, so she's going.
Yeah.
She's got great guns.
Well left by Michaela. He must be getting pretty tired. She'll sleep well on the way home tonight.
I reckon.
Parsons in again. That's a nice shot. Yeah, Melissa Mayer's throwing that in, and I don't know if George was saying who's backing me up or what there, but
I think Wrigley just remembered who was wearing the gloves this innings there.
Parsons bowling to Wrigley again. Oh, that's a nice ball. That's a nice bit of leg spinning. That was a good length, spun away.
Yep.
Michaela sometimes gets a little bit caught on the crease. She needs to come forward occasionally a bit more. When she comes forward, she's good, but she just tends to sort of play it a little bit from the crease because she's looking for the shorter ball to put away. I watched a bit of video of her in the last few weeks, and I talked to Ashley about that, about where to bowl. And her dad sort of said, yep, she knows that, and she's working on it, so that's good. This looks like Carly Fuller coming on by the walk.
Nostradamus. I'm Nostradamus.
I think it's Flinny.
Think of, better this end, I reckon, for her. Getting a bit of push from the wind as well, probably.
And out of the medium paces, she's the senior medium pacer. She's the one she had a Queensland contract or rookie contract there at one stage, so she's played up at the slightly higher level than some of the other medium pacers running around today. So, and also captain, so looking for a breakthrough here, and jagged that one back in at Staines there, and actually. I think we had a
Technical difficulty with the fan. Cord's been locked out. No, it's the cord. The cord's out of there.
There's Fuller coming in from the southern end.
It's called the plugs out.
Ooh, backed away, hit it nicely. Just an easy single to that shot. So they've got the three people outside the circle. There's third person, deep cover, and mid on. Nope, they're going to bring mid on in now. So unlike Sunshine Coast seemed to, and also a deep square leg, so they had the four back, now they've got three. Seems to be quite a few singles. Not off that one, but well fielded, good bowling. And it's a real juggle. When the batsmen are hitting fours, you want to stop the singles, but you also need to stop the fours. And that's when the captains have to have sort of in-out fields. They need people in the right positions, and the field settings look pretty good. I think Sunshine Coast probably were a bit more aggressive with theirs and got away with it. Fuller in the bowl. That's all taking a run, quick run, good fielding. And
that's right, Sunshine Coast, especially in the last overs there, had their fielders right in near the wicket instead of the outfield.
sorry about that, just had to juggle the headsets around. Okay, Carly Fuller coming in the bowl from the southern end. Backed away, in the gap in the covers again, nice easy single. They're rotating that strike around quite well, aren't they?
Yes, they're managing to get a few singles here and there, but they're really running for it, and they're hitting some good shots. I dare say that these two seem to be a bit more powerful.
Fuller coming in the bowl. Nice defensive shot there by me. Yeah, I think it's there's no fear about getting out. You say the younger batsmen are, they don't worry if there's a run out, there's a run out. If not, it looks like Tara Wheeler half jogging back on the field after having ice on the leg.
And you hear cricketers say all the time, cricket is all about your mentality. And if you've got the confidence to go in and bat like these two are, then you are able to hit those balls without getting too nervous or anxious about where they're going to go.
And that's where the coaches just have to say to the batsmen, not remonstrate them when they get out playing a shot that they normally play, or say, you shouldn't play that shot. You just say, back your instinct, back your skill, and play it, and we'll back you, and we're not going to drop you down the order. We'll have that conversation to you before we drop you down the order. Otherwise, they go out there batting in fear. And batsman just had a drink. Grace Parsons coming on at the northern end again. He bowled some pretty good line.
And we're sitting at none for 64 after 16.
Must be drinks after this over. Well, that's a good ball. Not out. Yeah.
Some good spin bowling from both sides today.
Yeah, Tara just getting caught on the crease there a bit. Didn't really go forward, didn't go back. Just hope that the ball hit the bat, but It's been your first sort of blemish in a shot so far. That's a nice shot. Waited for that one, just ducked it down there. Easy two. Not a good cheering there by Sunshine Coast supporters. Just the two outside the circle, both on the leg side. 4 inside the circle on the offside and 2 inside the circle on the leg side. So Parsons to bowl. Well, that's a bit short. And run down there again. That's money for Jan. There'll be another 2 there. It's an easy shot for 2 runs, isn't it?
It is, and they're doing very well managing that behind.
And if Jessica Bird is listening from England, by any chance, that's called a late cut that I keep trying to get you to play. Yes. No field changements. I've just got to bring the line over a little bit more on middle stump, that's all. Don't give her that width. Out.
And that was sensationally caught.
Tara Wheeler, I think.
There.
Perhaps she knew that was a good line.
The replay here. See it go, and that catch just off to the right of her there, and she's able to manage that one.
With a sore leg and all. Pretty certain it was Tara Wheeler. Yeah. Yeah, nice catch. And that's drinks. We'll just have probably a 5-minute break here for drinks. Okay, coming back from the drinks break, and we've just had a wicket, and it's 1 for 68 in the 16th over, I think. We've got Grace Parsons bowling and a new batsman, what's her name? Charlotte Lutz. Nice shot. Big, tall number 3 batsman. Wrigley, the not out batsman, she's on 24 of 58 balls. So Gold Coast will be trying to turn 1 wicket into 2 or 3 here. Parsons in from the northern end. Nice shot. Be careful not to get the outside edge with Tara Wheeler there at first slip after that great catch she just took. It's the end of that over. 1 for 68 after 17. That'd have to be pretty close to 4 and over. Exactly. So, ooh.
And the target here is 179. Mick, what are your thoughts? Will they get there?
Always very early to call. There's hums and flows, but I think every possibility, without sitting on the fence, that they could get there. Either team.
I mean, we saw the Scorchers sort of drop in the last half of the innings, so. But we're at 17 overs now. 168.
Oh, yeah. That's still Carly Fuller coming in from the southern end. Probably just depends how much the fielding this morning takes out of the batting side in the afternoon. And then it's getting hotter through the day, so it depends how Gold Coast, if they keep their heads up and field well and bowl well, anything's possible. That's a nice shot. That's an easy single down the third man. Liza Flynn streams in. Good throw on the full through to Redmayne. It's definitely warm out there today. I'm glad I'm not out there fielding. Let's have a look around the field for a first face from Carly. Fuller coming in from the southern end. Nice. Nice stroke, step out forward and defensive shot. I think Gold Coast just have to try to work out a way to put some pressure on the batsmen, stop those runs coming along. They've got a wicket, but now's where they really need to dry up the runs. Carly Fuller coming in again. Yep, that's good bowling. New batsman, keep the new batsman on strike, keep the score starting to dry up, and that puts pressure, and that's what Sunshine Coast did to Gold Coast.
Yeah, they have a few options in way of being able to put more pressure on.
So, just skidded onto her a little bit, but she still got away for a single.
I want us to keep the rotation of the fast and spin bowlers going each end, and perhaps bring some of those outfielders in.
Yeah, I'd like to see Sunshine Coast have been dealing quite a few singles, the two opening batsmen when they were both in. I'd like to see a few of the fieldsmen just in off the circle a little bit. That puts a bit more pressure. Carly bowling again. That's a nice shot. And there, like that to me, that's out. That's out.
And batsman out there.
That looks run out. Just as I said, they'll steal on a single.
And that's Charlotte Lutz.
Yeah. Just didn't seem to be thinking that there was a single there, and Michaela took off and thought there was an easy single there, and she'd just been running those through before with Staines, and had the understanding and changed the batsman, and I don't think she's happy. Shaking her head as she comes off. Grand final does that to people. Seems to make you more unhappy.
That's right.
New batsman, I think, would be Emma McCord, number 30. Yes, a nice bit of work. The English style, taking it in front of the stumps to be quicker rather than wait for it to go past the stumps. There she is. Yep. The English people would be very happy with that. It's a great bit of work. This will be a great angle here. She knew it was on, set herself, takes it, and then drags it back on to the stumps. Yes, clearly a good umpire's decision. No review required.
Scorch is currently 2 for 70 in this over.
Emma McCord, the new batsman in. Nice shot. So Gold Coast have done the thing, as we talked about. And pressure comes from run out. Run out is always worth 2 wickets. us coaches say. Here's one for George's. Look at that. Bat clearly above. Foxtel, eat your heart out with slow motion replays like that.
Well, this setup is just sensational.
2 for 70 after 18, and Parsons bowling to Michaela Wrigley. She's setting off a run. The run out hasn't worried her. She says there's a run there. You need to run, Emma. And it shouldn't worry them. Run out, you start worrying about getting run outs, you start missing runs. You just got to keep going ahead with what you know and trust that you're calling well and run hard. Start doubting yourself, that's where another run out will happen. Seems to be a bit of a delay here. Georgia's not happy with the field, getting people around, getting the angles right. Good experience behind the wicket stumps there. Parsons coming in the bowl. Emma McCord.
Nice dot balls there.
Parsons coming in the bowl to McCord. That's a good length. Well played. Clapping you can hear, that was Emma, that was Eliza Flynn on the boundary here, just in front. Run, walking in, walking out, clapping the bowler. Parsons coming in to McCord again. That's a nice shot. Is it in the gap? Another easy single there. George is not worried about that hand. Flicked the glove off so she could throw.
She's done that a couple of times I've seen now. She's flicking the glove off.
Yep. Yep. Been a pretty good over here by Grace Parsons. Getting the ball up there. There's no loose balls so far. Coming in again. Bowling to Wrigley. Taking a chance on the arm. And it's going to the wicketkeeper's end. Oh, great take. Oh. Don't hurt yourself, Georgia. Or you'll give Caitlin there a...
She's shaking her arm there a bit. I wonder if she's okay. She's getting up and she's fine.
So I think the fire of a game in a week or so. Oh. Beth Mooney be keeping, of course. But they want all their batsmen on hand, the fire. A couple of important games coming up. Fuller coming back on, and it's 2 for 73. Is that 19?
19, yes.
19 overs. So 6 overs to go to the halfway mark. I think that's tracking pretty well. Gone a bit slow in the last couple of overs. Wickets generally slow the run rate down, and that's where Gold Coast need to just keep the field in place. Carly hasn't got anyone outside the circle at all, so they're trying to bring in, making sure just changing fields one over, making sure the fielders are in the right spots.
And we were waiting for that, for them to bring those outfielders in to put more pressure on the Scorchers.
Yeah, well, Staines was the one hitting mostly over the top, more so than Michaela. So once Staines went, that gave them a chance to sort of start blocking off more singles. Nice shot. Emma McCord, once she gets going, will also go over the top. I noticed last week. Nice Michaela on strike. Carly Fuller coming in from the southern end. Nice easy approach into the wicket. A nice easy hit through mid-wicket. That's a well-timed 4. Nice shot. Just need one of them every over. Easier said than done.
Just need to keep finding those gaps like Scorchers seem to be doing and have this entire innings.
Yep. Nothing too much. That ball's probably middle and leg, and Michaela just stroked that through the gap. Like a bowling green out there, parts of the field.
Yeah, they're just running away, aren't they?
Fuller coming in, nice breezy approach, a bit shorter. Oh, good take, good take.
I guess that was Carly Fuller's reply to the 4 they hit off her before.
Yep, I'm not going to give you another half volley. Could have got a top edge and gone for 4, but Fuller bowling again. Yes, nice. That's sun must be over in the west. I see the umpires at point and not at square leg, much to the cameraman's view. Fuller coming in from the southern end. Oh, left, and that's a wide. Nice quick hands there by Redmayne. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get worried by rain today. Still plenty of blue sky. A few clouds building up, but I'll have a look at the weather app later on with all this technology we got here, but pretty certain there's nothing due before the end of play. Fuller coming in from the southern end. That's a little bit fuller and well played. Good ball.
And that light breeze seems to have returned as well, so making play conditions maybe a little bit more bearable.
I reckon it'd be nice over in the shopping centre.
It was. I can confirm.
Fuller coming in from the southern end. That's all off it. Needs to chalk the end of that bat up. Right off the end of the bat, just a little bit early on that one. And that's it.
20 overs.
20 overs, 2 for 78. So just dropping below 4 and over now. Grace Parsons going to start her 5th over. She's got 1 for 10 after 4. So spin to win. Don't know if Tara's probably the one other spinner they have, also a leg spinner. Taken a few wickets in her career. Not too certain if they have any other spinners in there. I haven't seen Gold Coast play much this year. Parsons bowling to McCord, and that could
Full
be out.
toss and could be a catch here.
No,
Just misses it.
in between 3 of them. Not a no ball? No. It's only about, what, below the waist. I think the batsman, Michaela, was trying to convince the umpire to give it a no ball, but he said no.
Replay here, you can see a full toss. Goes for it. Gets the opportunity for 1. And luckily,
Oop.
not out.
That one was a little bit wide of off stump, just pushed it a little bit wide of off stump, but batsman just let it go through. Parsons coming in from the northern end. That's just a bit down leg side. That'll be a wide. That's 2 off the over now. All the crowd is staying around. Parsons coming in again. That's a good length ball. Well played. No run there.
Sunshine Coast needing 99 more runs to secure the win.
Parsons coming in again, bowling. Oh! Georgia was up.
That one looked a little bit high, didn't it?
A little bit high or bat. I don't know which. We'll see what the umpire says. Bat. Nice signal leg by there. I think it was a slightly quicker ball, that one. Number 19's warming up. Parsons coming in again. Just a bit wide outside off stump, but not called.
Lucy Hamilton warming up.
Gold Coast number 19.
Oh, Gold Coast number 19.
Ella Fernley. I think that is. Looks like a spinning action there. That's a nice shot. Easy single. Down the leg. That's the end of the over. 2 for 83 off 21. And yeah, there's a change in the bowling. Gold Coast. Number 19 coming on. Yeah, Emma Fernley. So it'll be interesting to see what she bowls. Haven't seen her play before. I should have asked Mel Lewis. She would have told me. Bit of a discussion going on about the field.
I think they're just looking into the placements and seeing if anyone is in the right place.
I'd say perhaps a medium pacer because they've got a deep third person down here and a deep square leg, so to me it tends to be probably more medium pace. You can never tell with these good wicket keepers, they stand up behind for fast bowls. That's out.
That is
That's
out.
out. That's a great bit of work.
And that is
Sorry, Michaela.
Ella
that was
Fernley's first wicket
and
for
it's
this
a wide.
match.
So 1 to the score and a wicket.
Ella Fernley sitting on a very nice figure of 1 for none.
That was a great bit of work. Michaela thought she was back in, but I reckon it looked out.
And to think I was going to call a keg ball.
Here it is. This will be a good view. Ooh. Oh, Michaela's probably right. But that's a great bit of work by our director there. They will freeze it at the right spot, but the umpire doesn't have that view. We could go for a review, use the DRS, and go not out. Well, that's the 3rd wicket out now. I think this will be Lucy Parsons.
Oh no, we've just had a bit of a spill of drinks.
There's a tumble. Even the umpire's helping. Crack the crowd up. We might be able to get an action replay of that. Just in case he's missed it.
Oh, not the ice. Hopefully they've got another bag stowed away somewhere. But I'm sure the girls would love to get involved with the ice. Have some during play.
And I get a bit of a clap off here, the girls. Yes, as you can hear. Okay. Now, Sunshine Coast, 3 for 84, 21.1 overs, and their target is 179. Just got Lucy Hamilton, left-hand batsman coming in, and Emma McCord, the other not-out batsman. She's on 2 of 5 balls, and Lucy's still to face the ball yet.
I haven't seen Lucy Hamilton bat, but I have seen her bowl numerous times, so this will be interesting for me.
She's their highest run scorer, 386 for the year. I watched her the last 2 weeks. She got dropped early, then made 20 in the first game, and then she made a few runs in the second game. She looks like a good left-handed batsman, but sometimes you just need luck to go your way to get runs.
Fantastic achievement for somebody who's only around 15 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, opens the bowling and bats number 5. Now, after all that ice on the field,
sure we'll have a puddle there in a minute or two.
It's probably dried up with this heat. I don't know what we're waiting for.
Seems to be a delay.
Yep.
Now it's coming in. Fernley coming in now.
Yeah, that was nice hands. Just waited for the ball, just dropped the bat on it. Yeah, Gold Coast keeping the field up pretty much inside the circle, just the one outside. Fernley coming in the bowl from the southern end. That's a nice back and across. I think some of the girls are still laughing about all the ice being fallen over. The play just seems to be going very slow for the rest of this over.
It is. I think at this point now, with 3 wickets down, they're just really wanting to take their time at the crease to get comfortable.
Fernley coming around the stumps this ball. Ooh.
Just left that one.
It's been just inside the line.
Fernley's still on great figures of 1 for 1. After 0.4 of an over.
Fernley coming in from the southern, well left again. Redmayne showing some very good glove work there, saying you get out of the crease and I'll take the stumps up the bails off. Fernley coming in the bowl from the southern end. Nice steady medium paces, bowled a good line. That's a nice shot. All misfield, but no runs. Needed 2 misfields. So Gold Coast has responded well after a good opening partnership, and they knocked the 3 wickets over after, well, at least a 50 opening partnership, I can remember. So, yeah, they fought back well, which happened when Gold Coast were batting too. So the ebbs and flows of well left. Yeah, well, Gary liked that over. You could hear that in the effects microphone.
After 22 overs, sitting at 3 for 84. Ella Fernley finishing on 1 for 1. A few dot balls there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dot balls.
Yep.
Fantastic bowling.
Just the wicket wide early. Got Parsons coming on at the other end. Continue bowling. She must have bowled a few overs now. She wants somebody to move around. She bowled 5 overs, 1 for 15. So some nice tight bowling there by the spinners. By the spinner. She's bowling from the northern end. Flicking the ball up. Coming in, nice easy approach. Good length ball.
Oh, there's a shout.
Not out. Foot never left the ground. Wicket keepers always think everything's out.
I'll just see the replay of that now.
Yeah, see, foot never left the ground.
Gold
Oh,
Coast
quick
girls.
single here. Quick single. No, safely in.
Gold Coast girls getting a little bit too excited to wrap things up.
If you're going to appeal, you appeal as if everything's out. There's no sense appealing if you don't think it's out. You've got to give the impression that you think it's out and they think they should give it out. Georgia directing the field around a little bit. You go there. Moving somebody back over in the gully. We've got the one person out on the boundary at mid-wicket, now one going back at mid-on too for the new batsman on strike, so there must be... Oh, I think Lucy Hamilton hit a few runs against them in the last time they played, so that's probably fresh in their minds.
That's right.
Parsons coming in northern end. Oh, she's just about to unload on that one, I think, and they said, no, it's too wide.
Yeah, well, the way they've got their field at the moment, they're obviously expecting big things from Lucy.
Oh, now they're dragging the mid-on back in again. Only just 15, 20 metres. Barson's bowling. That's a nice shot. That's an easy single. Perhaps two if they want. Yeah, easy two. That's Tara labouring down there with that leg problem she's got. You can see her just running back there. She's sort of half hobbling there a little bit. Gutsy effort being out there on the field just quietly. So that gets Lucy Hamilton off the mark with 2 runs. Emma McCord's on 3. Both face 7 balls. Parsons coming in again. A little bit of wind blowing, gusting at present. That's a nice shot. Straight to the field ball. I firmly fielded that. Parsons was flicking the ball and just missed the hand as she flicked it across. You'll have to go through that again. Yep. Coming in the bowl. Well left. And that's the end of the over.
3 for 87.
Oh no, all Australian cricketers don't move, lift your feet up off the ground. The bad number 87. Unlike the English with 111. That's 23 overs, so almost halfway, and pretty close to halfway towards the target as well. Things just seem to be slowing down here. The overs might have to put in for some overtime today. If it goes to full hog, John said he can handle it. Free drinks for everybody. He's not listening, so I can get away with this. So McCord's on strike. Fernley coming in the bowl from the southern end. Nice steady approach. Ooh, just a little bit hard for the wicketkeeper to pick that one up. Was pitched up and thrown back over her head. She glares at Tara Wheeler and saying, "I'm not that tall." And that was an easy buy. Even the crowd's gone silent. Everybody's just sort of lulled into a Sunday afternoon snooze or something at present.
Can't blame them, really. Like to do the same on a Sunday afternoon.
It's Fernley coming in the bowl. That's a nice shot. Now they're awake. There
Straight
goes
to the boundary.
That's 4. Shut the gate.
And that's Lucy Hamilton's first 4 of her innings. Starting to get a little more comfortable here now.
You can see why they had the fielders back in the last over. That was a nice left-handed on drive. Now they're dropping mid-off back a bit. I don't know if they're going to go all the way back to the boundary. Yep, they've dropped mid-off back, so easy single if you can steer it wide of the bowler through the offside. Coming in, bowl around the stumps and hits it straight where, and that's going to be a 2, I reckon. Emma McCord should make that. Good batting. Put one over the top, forced the field change, and then just took the easy option of striking one through the gap that was down there. Easy 2. 6 in 2 balls. And they've brought the fielder in a couple of about 10 metres now, but I don't think that would stop the 2, not where she hit that ball. Go straight to her, it'd be a single. Still coming around the stumps from the southern end. And wide of the stumps, but inside the line. Nice half volley taken there by Georgia. Running a 5-4 field, just the 2 people outside the inner circle. Coming in, nice easy approach, full toss, and smack, they'll be 4. Don't run, save your energy. That's a nice cover drive.
Only now 8 runs.
10 this over.
Well, yeah, 8. Well, those 8 runs of the 2 fours of Lucy Hamilton. Lucy was blocking them all from her at the start and creating those dot balls, but now she's just warmed up to her and slogging them left, right, and centre.
Just over pitched that one, but that was just a good, really nice cricket shot. And now they've dropped another. This is some captaincy that I don't agree with. As soon as they hit a 4, they put a person back. Now she's got 2 big gaps. There's going to be an easy singles or 2s there now. That's the end of the over. No more damage done. Score is 3 for 98 off 23.
24.
24. 3 for 98 off 24, so 1 over to go and more than halfway there with the runs. So, yeah. I'll start. Yep.
Emma McCord, 4 for 8, and we've got Lucy Hamilton, 12 of 14.
Yeah, that was a pretty expensive over. So Grace Parsons coming on now. This is, she's bowled the 6 overs, 1 for 18. You can see on the bottom of your screen coming in, nice, all bit full, a little bit off the end of the bat. Easy, nice single. Eliza Flynn running in hard, returning it to the bowler.
Make that 10.
Still adjusting the field a bit. Parsons coming in, oh that's a bit short, or just played it steadily. I was a bit worried about the bounce at this end. There's been a few balls bouncing. They've got the 2 out on the leg side, 1 at mid-on and 1 at deep forward square leg. Should be bowling outside off stump. No,
Big shot there.
no way.
Not out.
Impact outside, well forward, outside leg stump with the naked eye. From side on. Yeah. Pitched outside leg. It's a nice shot, no runs. But I do like them going up with a good solid appeal. Oh, no. I thought that was going to go to the square leg. That's well hit. That was just a little flick and it's all the way to the boundary. There's 4 behind square leg.
Again to Lucy Hamilton.
That was just a nice, just seemed like an effortless flick then. Thought it was going to carry to the square leg there for a while, but Parsons just drifting outside leg there a little bit too much outside leg stump, so needs to get out of the off stump. Yeah, that's much better. Push it across the left-hander, perhaps even a wrong one. That's the end of that over. And that's 100 up with that boundary, 3 for 103 off 25 overs.
We've got 76 runs to claim victory. But will they do it?
That's the question. Looks like Eliza Flynn coming on at the southern end now. Keep rotating their bowls around, looking for breakthroughs, see if they can get a wicket or 2.
I think if these 2 can stay on until they reach about 130, then I think that they could be right for the win.
Yeah. Just trying to think who else is down the batting order there. There's Cloder. Cloder's a good experienced left-hand batter. Rosemary Gann bats quite well. She'll smack a few around. Zoe. Grace Collins, I think that's all right too. She's usually number 6. Seen her name down. I haven't seen her bat before, but I've seen her name down against some runs at times. Again, it looks like both teams are trying to take deep breaths and the sun's affecting everybody. And here comes Eliza in from the southern end. Nice footwork there by McCord. Got 5 inside the circle on the offside, all saving one. One out at deep square leg, 45, and a mid-wicket and a mid-on inside the circles. So just the one person out, so really trying to tighten things up, coming in. It's a nice shot, unfielded by the people inside the circle.
They've really moved in tight, haven't they?
Yeah. And doing exactly what Sunshine, good cricket smarts. You try to you get a couple of wickets and you get new batsmen in there and you try to sort of restrict the runs and make them take chances that they shouldn't, hit across the line, all those things. Hope that they make a mistake, or you bowl a really good ball and they get out. That's going to be a quick single there. Yep, easily got there in the end. So I'm not afraid, just because they had an early run out, not afraid to go for those singles. That's the confidence of youth. And it's extra good when you've got a left and right hander on strike. Keep rotating the field. The field's going to have to change. They get tired. They think, oh, not again. Nice big gap through the covers there. I can look straight down where she could hit a nice easy 4 if she pitches the ball up outside off stump. Flynn coming in from the southern end. No, good length. Just short of a length, just on the back foot, defending out the cover. Flynn coming in from the southern end again. Nice skiddy action, yes. Lucy looking to try to sort of put it in the gap just to the left of that fieldsman and then take a cheeky single perhaps, or get it through nice and comfortably and hit a 4. Three for 104. Swin comes in to bowl. That's shot.
Just smacks that one, but will it go to the boundary?
Didn't quite get that one. Just a little bit dead off the bat. Hit it nice, but nice enough for an easy 2. I think Carly thought she's in with half a chance there, but it's never going to go. It's always going over her head. So it's 3 for 106 off. There'll be 26 overs if I can count properly.
McCord 6 off 12 balls, and we have Hamilton 18 off 22.
In an important 18 runs at just under a run a ball. Strike rate of about 80 or 90. Looks like Carly Fuller coming on now at the northern end. Looks like they don't know who's bowling. They're still trying to set. Yep, Carly's coming on at the northern end, changing the bowlers around. I haven't seen Tara Wheeler bowl, so they've probably only got the one spinner today, which the old saying that Ben Maddox uses a lot at West is that spin to win. And certainly Sunshine Coast spinners bowled really well today with their 20 overs, 25 overs counting Tara Staines. Said that name right? Yeah, Tara Staines. Probably about 25 overs of spin, 24, 25 overs of spins in Sunshine Coast bowling effort. There comes Carly Fuller coming off the long run. Yes, they got onto the bat very quickly. Nicely defended. Gold Coast like that. That's nice applause. I think Carly's bowling with the wind behind her from this end too. That's a good ball, but well hit. Oh, cheeky, a bit of a misfield, so that doesn't hurt. Thought the single was a little bit cheeky to start with. Quick pick up and throw might have had them in trouble. Brings Lucy Hamilton on the strike. This could be interesting. If she pitches it up, I think Lucy will try to take her over covers. Carly will be up for it. She'd be trying to sort of get it through her defences to get to knock the stumps over. They're dropping the mid-on back. Only about 20 metres outside the circle. Still adjusting the field a little bit, bringing them around a bit straighter. And going to come around the stumps. We're going to target in at the off stump, trying to knock that out.
Just another one straight.
Yeah, she's trying to knock the stumps out with that ball. So a few little, I won't say cat and mouse games, but tactics coming into play here, trying to get some wickets.
Especially, being in the second half of the game. We're past 25 overs, got another 24 to go.
That's a nice shot. Easy single. Person out in the boundary, they'll only get the one. Now the field will have to change over again. Bowler will change sides again. I think Eliza Flynn must do about 10 kilometres in a game of cricket. She gets back in the boundary, then back into the middle, and she runs everywhere. There comes Carly charging in again from the northern end. Ooh, Boulder. Outside edge back onto the stumps. That's what they're looking for.
Emma McCord going for 7 off 14.
Let's see if the cart will stay on its wheels this time. You've got Grace Collins going in now, number 8. That was the wicket that Gold Coast were needing, so good work. So it's now 4 for 108 of 26.5 overs. So it's all getting close. Both sides be feeling the nerves. It's about who can finish it off now. Gold Coast win ratio, they've won more games than anyone this year, hence why they're number 1 on the table. Had some really big wins and they had some close wins. So
I'm back. Lots of things have happened since I've gone, Mick.
yeah, it's been some good cricket, some good tight cricket, some good batting. Lucy Hamilton's, she's scored a 19 off 24 balls, but she just lost Emma McCord. They're just looking to rescue the team.
What did McCourt make?
7 or 8, but they were starting to.
Yeah.
Lucy was scoring the bulk of the runs, but partnerships are always good.
Yes. And McCourt has accumulated, so.
Yeah. Fuller coming in to Grace Collins, wanting to run straight away. They got him nicely behind the line there.
Have you told the people about Grace Collins? What do you know about Grace Collins?
No, I don't know too much about Grace.
Okay.
I didn't get to see her bat much against West. They didn't lose enough wickets in both games. But she's one of the top run scorers, I believe.
Sorry.
But I've heard her name, and I know a couple of games where she scored some runs.
Mm-hmm.
The game just seems like it's slowing down a bit with the pace with the left and the right handers in there, adjusting fields, and
Okay.
some of it may be tactical. Slow the game down, try to create some panic that the batsmen think the game's going to finish. And play rash shots, but Eliza Flynn coming in from the southern end, steaming in, that's nice. Really think Lucy Hamilton's the secret here for Sunshine Coast. Looks like a good bat, can find the boundary quite easily, and it looks like has a good solid defence.
Yep, she got 39 last time they played the Gold Coast.
That's nice.
22 from 33 in the semi-final. She's got a couple of up in the 40s.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a technically a good bat. Not afraid to hit a ball over the top of covers before, so. Flynn coming in again. That's a good ball. No, that's not out. I think she wants to go home.
Redmayne.
Yeah. I think she's just saying good ball.
Ah. Not an appeal.
It looked like an appeal, but I think it was more like, oh, good ball.
Is she wearing 21 in the field and 12 when she bats?
Yeah, probably got to wear a long sleeve shirt. That could be out. Oh.
Oh no, 61.
Yeah. Got to wear a long sleeve shirt when you're wicket keeping.
Oh, okay.
Josie Dooley does that too. Long sleeve shirt when you're wicket keeping, and generally they wear short sleeve when they're batting.
Oh, okay.
Or you lose your membership of the wicket keeping club.
I see.
Unlike the Stars wicket keeper, Seb Gotch or somebody like that, he always keeps in short sleeves. Oh, a little bit wide, a little bit. I don't think she was too happy where that ball landed, just in front of her and kicked up. I noticed the South African wicket keeping up against the stumps in the women's cricket without a helmet.
Oh, yeah.
And the commentators were aghast at it. I know none of the Australian wicket keepers do. They're up against spinners or medium pacers, so they all wear helmets. Well, club cricket you have to as well. Tara Wheeler coming off the field again, limping. That's someone else that might have a few overs. We'll see Melissa Mayer's going back on the field. She bowls some good steady medium pace.
Wheeler trying to stick it out, but...
Yeah. I don't think she'll bowl. I reckon the exertion when you're trying to push off that leg would be too much for her.
Yeah.
Getting ice pack on the leg in front of us. Going to get the ice pack on it.
Yeah, I think she put it on, didn't she, when she finished bowling? Batting, sorry.
Yeah, each time she comes off the field, she grabs it. So.
Yeah.
And we've got Carly, the captain, Carly Fuller, coming back on again. Be hoping to try to get another wicket this over.
She's back around this end.
Coming in from the northern end. That's a good length ball.
The breeze is really picking up out there, as I guess you'd expect at the coast in the afternoon.
Yeah, the nice sea breeze. No Fremantle Doctor or anything like that, like the Wacker. Here comes Fuller coming in from the northern end. That's well played. A little bit from the crease, not going fully back or fully forward, just sort of shuffle across and nice straight back in the middle of it. But okay, Fuller running in. Bowling a good line this spell. Oh. That like that one, Redmayne. That was probably just sliding in towards the off stump there, just trying to catch the top of off stump, or like that last wicket she got just off the inside edge onto the wicket.
So they've got plenty of time.
Yep. That's a nice shot.
That's a great shot.
It's a good shot to get off the mark. Nice fall. The fifth ball at your face. Nice work.
Yeah, it's 4 from 4 for Collins. It'll be 4 from 5, I suspect.
Here's a good view of the shot.
Yeah.
Goes back.
Nice.
Rolls their wrists on it. Chase it. That's a good view from that stationary camera there.
Yep.
That's the hotspot one, isn't it?
Yeah.
The other one's the Snicko one. Okay.
And if we're worried about weather after this one?
Oh, that one took off.
Gee.
Like those ones from Zoe earlier, the spinner, that couple took off just around that same length.
I was going to say, and if we're speaking of our technology, if we're worried whether something's really out, John will draw us a little sketch, so we can decide.
I reckon with one of those light pens, we could have a game of noughts and crosses
Sure.
on the thing there, and just say, oh, put a fieldsman here. That's a nice shot. A little bit uppish. That could almost go. Yep, 4 runs.
Yeah.
Nice work. So definitely off the mark now with 2 4s. They'll be better than a runner ball now. 8 off 7.
This game continues to be fascinating. I've got no idea how this is going to end, Mick.
It generally ends with one side winning or in a tie.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
More specific than that.
But I agree with you. 4 for 116 off 29 overs.
Yeah, so they've got 31 overs to go.
31 overs to go.
And they
60
need to
odd
get
runs.
63. Yeah, 63 runs.
And I can't see that with without glasses on, but I'm just guessing. Here's
That's
Eliza
correct.
Flynn coming on. That's a great shot. Is there somebody
Goodness
back
me.
there?
Yeah. No.
6.
6.
Oh, get the
My
shopping bag. That
word.
almost went into Rabina.
Lucy, you got to do it.
Oh, yes, 6, yeah. The
Yay.
crowd's going. That's a nice shot.
Had to wait for the player to signal for him.
I thought that was almost going to be caught. And it wasn't a big tonk. It was just a nice off the bat.
First one of the day.
Yes. And leaves the next ball. That's good. She's watching the ball well, playing each ball on its merits. "14 years old and you can hit a 6. I wouldn't
That's
even
right.
know how to do that. Flynn coming in. That's a nice shot. Looks very compact and at ease at the crease too.
Yeah.
Technically looks fairly sound. Not afraid if the ball's in a arc, just to swing through the ball.
Because she knows if she doesn't get hold of it properly, she's going to get a snick and Redmayne's going to swallow it. So she's not worried about that either, too.
Bat right up in the air at address. And leaves it wide. There's another run. 122.
Yeah, so a 7 run over so far with 2 balls to go. So, oh, sorry, 3, of course, because that was wide.
Go on, Flenny. Keep charging in. She'll never give up, Eliza Flynn.
No.
That's the one.
And so they shouldn't. It's
that'd be a 2.
Oh dear.
Perhaps 3. I reckon they'll come back for 3 here.
Won't have to, maybe. No, she got it.
Good 3.
Yeah,
Makes it 10 off the over.
yeah,
There's still some balls to come.
yeah.
And with that runs ticking over like that, that makes it easy for Grace Collins, even though she's 8 off 7 balls. But it means that she doesn't have to do anything crazy. There's already can face out a maiden.
Yep.
You've got the runs for this over and the next over type thing. So
Yeah, that's right. They don't have to do anything too difficult. They only have to do the...
yeah, they've got everybody inside the circle. So Carly's responding well, trying to put the pressure on.
Because it's not done, it's just very close, so anybody can win this. If either of them take their foot off the accelerator, they're going to lose.
Who blinks first?
Yeah.
That's the good thing. That's where I'm not a great fan of T20 at times. It's a good spectacle, but I like this and Shield and Test cricket where the longer 50 overs still not that long, but it ebbs and flows more than T20 is sort of a ball by ball situation to me. That's a good ball. And that's the end of that over. So 127 at the end of 30 overs. 4 for 127. We've got Lucy Hamilton, nice 28 off 35, and Grace Collins 9 off 8.
So at the end of that one, that's 52.
52 only need to go at 2.5 and over.
Yep.
Ballpark.
I bet
Between friends.
I bet they don't.
Nah. And Gold Coast are throwing all their main bowlers at them, so they're they're responding that they don't think it will go the 50 overs. They've either got to bowl them out, or they're not just trying to restrict the runs. They're trying to sort of they're trying to take the wickets, restrict the runs as in to get more wickets. Well, where did they go?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
Didn't go anywhere.
I was looking for it out on the offside, down behind, through gully there, but didn't go.
Fell on the floor.
They've got gully, almost 2 gullies and a point in a row there. Oh, it might be gully, point and cover, but they all seem to be close together on the offside there. That's a shot. Nice hook shot. She looks like she can handle the bat quite well, Grace Collins, and that'd be another 4.
Pretty happy with that.
Carly's not slow. She's a reasonable pace, medium fast, and got it high on the bat, but got enough of it. That nice square leg. Cameraman's having a hard time out there, being out in the sun all day there at square leg.
Oh, the boss has taken over.
Oh, the boss is out there. Good bowling. Collins moves up to 11, 13 off 11. So again, coaches will say you need partnerships, and this is starting to be another little partnership in a lowish scoring game, like the under 200 games. 30 odd 30 in a partnership is good. I don't know if they've quite got to that yet, but
Don't think so. I think it's.
But you start getting around 30 in a partnership, that can sort of, that in the score under 200, it starts, you get a couple of those, you start getting the runs up. There's always a few sundries in these games. The umpires are pretty strict and call wides a lot. Carly Fuller coming in from the northern end, a bit shorter. That's run down there. There'll be another easy 2. I don't think it'll quite go for 4. They come back for 3 here. Good running. Being in the field 50 overs.
Last wicket fell at 108, so 26 run partnership there.
Close to the 30. That two helped me. Got me a bit closer. But yeah, you get a couple of 30, 40 partnerships in there. The opening partnership was over 50, so that's half your score then that you're chasing in 2 partnerships. So you just want another couple of 30s. Of course, as you get down the batting order, you're probably needing the established batsman to be there to score a lot of the partnership, but you just talk about partnerships. Oh, there goes that dog. Did John catch that dog?
I don't know.
Okay, Lucy Hamilton, there's no need for you to do anything extravagant here.
Nope.
Already 7 off the over. But if they bowl short, she's going to hook it.
Yeah.
Be an easy 2. Yeah, so that's 9 off that over, so that's another good over.
Yep, so
136, doing it easy. And probably gets very close to that 30 partnership that I was talking about.
28 now for these 2.
And that's a nice view of the sky around here.
Oh.
Cameraman's been replaced.
Just a bit of a changing
a bit of
musical chairs here.
Got under the limbo.
Oh.
Is this Voss coming back on the bowl? On the opening bowl? Yeah, see Voss.
Yep. Give it a shot from the other end. Very different, quite different weather conditions from when she started bowling. Quite a breeze.
Looks like Georgia wants somebody out in the boundary, and they're saying, what, right out there? And okay, turns around and runs right out there.
There she goes.
Yeah, Sunshine Coast just got to tick along for the next 5 overs, 6 overs without losing a wicket. They'll be quite within striking distance the way they're going.
Yeah. And the Gold Coast just have to take wickets.
Yeah, take wickets.
It's that easy.
And that's why they look like they're going back to their strike bowlers all the time. They're rotating them around. They're not saying, oh, let's give such and such a bowl. They're thinking, who can get us wickets?
Yep.
So she charges in nice and hard. That's a nice shot. George will probably be starting to talk to the batsman saying, oh, I think you can hit a 6 again. Why don't you go and hit a 6? And, you know, like the experienced professional player, getting in their ear, a bit of chirp. No single there. She looks quite handy, Grace Collins. Here comes Voss.
2.4 and over at the moment
Coming
is
in
what
for
they
us.
need.
That's good line length. The Gold Coast cheer squads are up, giving them good cheers, trying to bring their team home.
Maybe they should just bowl these strike bowlers out.
Pretty much been doing. I think leg spinner's still got 1 or 2 overs to go. Oh, is that a great take or is that a great take?
Yeah.
That's you pay good money just to come to see that.
She's extraordinary.
From the Sony Ponting cricket comments by the commentators. I had a bad miss. My children played that.
Oh.
And of course I had to show them how to play it. Voss coming in the bowl. Good ball. Well played. Good fielding.
You're starting to hear the wind now in the microphones.
Yeah.
You can see their pants flapping a bit.
Voss charging in, trying to get that elusive wicket chipped in the gap. That'll be an easy 2. Yeah, only the 2 there, not going to think about 3. Felt she should have got that a bit better and gone for 4, by the way. She was just, Grace Collins was just motioning with her hand, but I thought that was a good shot.
She's going at a runner ball though, so can't ask much more than 100%. Well, you could, but it's good enough.
I just only ever expect 150% out of everybody on the cricket field. You know, it's just. Kieran Metcalf taught me that. Okay, that's the end of the over. 439 off 32 overs, so 18 overs to go, and probably around 40 to get.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's right, exactly 40 to get.
So it looks like we won't be getting overtime, John. I told everyone you were going to splash out for the overtime.
Two sandwiches.
I would be quite good at funerals too, by the way, and weddings. Doesn't need 2 of us, you reckon?
The commentary team. Oh dear.
And here's Grace Parsons coming back on, talking about that she had a couple of overs to go.
Okay.
So, yep, they're throwing out all stops. They're probably going to keep a couple of people out. Yeah, there's a deep square, the mid wicket, and throw the ball up there and say, if you want to hit us over the top, be happy to.
That's right. It's gone in the air a couple of times, so looking for a catch here.
Yep. Hopefully they're the best 2 fielders out there. I think one of them's Carly Fuller, so it would be their best two for you, and Eliza Flynn. So more than I know Carly, that looks like Carly in the covers. I think Eliza Flynn will be out there. I don't know who the other one is.
She's very fast.
But Grace Parsons should be throwing this. Oh, that's short. That's not where you want to bowl. That's 4.
Yep.
Yes, Grace wasn't happy with that.
No.
She knew anywhere bar short. See the nice COVID bat tap by the batters? One was on one side of the pitch.
Oh, okay. 36 runs to get for the Sunshine Coast. 6 wickets.
Gracie, you need to throw it up there. That's better. Wide. Unlucky. Like that length, just need to get that one on the stumps.
Got a feeling we're going to be watching Lucy Hamilton play cricket for a good long while here.
Not out. Wicket keepers just want everything in. Both the wicket keepers today just want everything to be out.
Well,
and they're allowed their opinion.
Sometimes it works. You know?
They're just pushing across, the ball's just pushing across the off stump there quite well. Good bowl.
I like it when a wicket keeper's batting and the wicket keeper does that and they're just like...
Yeah, Alyssa Healy turning around like, wicket, what are you on? Just imagine her doing that. That's a bad ball, but only the single. I'd say she'd be one batsman that you don't want to bowl short to, just quietly, looking at the way that she swings the bat, the horizontal bat.
Yep.
And so very quickly it's moved up to 145. It wasn't long ago that we were at 120 something.
That's right. So
And Lucy's on
only 34 to go.
35 or 41 and 18 off 18 for Grace Collins. And the dog's enjoying it.
Yep.
I know that show too. At the end of Sit. Okay, Grace Collins coming back to the cricket. This is the important stuff. Oh, that was a tired bit of fielding.
Yeah.
Carly. Only just a single.
Slow to rise.
Next he'll be doing Felix the Cat impersonations too.
Time for drinks.
Oh, drinks. Okay, we'll go to the sponsors and get a word from the Robina Shopping Town.
We are back. Drinks are done. The second drinks break. That's it. No more recess now for the season. That is the Katherine Raymont Shield competition. Sunshine Coast Scorchers 4 for 146, trying to reel in the target of 179 set by the minor premiers, the Gold Coast Dolphins.
33 runs to go as they've put it up on the. I don't have to calculate now. They've put that up on the score, so it's very good.
Isn't that 33 overs?
Oh yeah.
And it's
coincidence.
It is a coincidence. I could be wrong.
Nuts! I thought I wouldn't have to take my socks
You'll
off.
have to.
All right.
Charlotte Voss is going to continue from the southern end.
33rd over, 33 runs to go.
The Finns need a wicket.
They do. They're.
Well, Collins is 19 from 20, Carol. She's
I know.
batting like a...
Grace Collins is having an absolute belter, and I think maybe I've seen her playing the twos, but I can't remember where. I don't think it was here. But
Lucy Hamilton, that's almost a running ball as well.
yeah, after a great bowling performance, so she's had a big day. I guess she'll be going to school tomorrow.
Well, yes. Collins.
Crazy. Anyway.
It is crazy.
All right. So they've got to take wickets and see if they can force a quick collapse here, the Gold Coast.
Otherwise, they're going to have to send Rin Tin Tin out, who's down underneath us at the moment.
Otherwise, they're going to be bridesmaids again. And I don't think they're going to like that very much.
No, it's almost similar to the Queensland Fire, isn't it? They just can't seem to get the WNCL title, and the same sort of hoodoo has haunted the Gold Coast Dolphins, whereas they've done well in the Big Bash, or two titles under Kirby Shaw.
Maybe if New South Wales cricket spread out its Australian players a bit more, everybody else would have a bit of a chance. But there you are. That's not my call to make.
4 for 146. Collins 19 off 24. This is a good over here from Boss. Just 4 dots thus far. Coming from the southern end. Full ball. That's going to be whipped behind square leg. It should be fielded in the deep. They'll think about 2. Yes, late call through.
Well, Redmayne's just not happy.
No.
She was unhappy that she missed it, and then when she realised they were going.
Yeah, I don't think...
I think she sees the writing on the wall here, unfortunately. But funny game, cricket, as they say.
It is. 4 for 148. Well, it was a pretty good over until that loose one.
Bit of a changing of the guard here at the Gold Coast with Sammy Jo Johnson and gone to New South Wales, and Lisa Kimmins, of course, off with Australian duties, or I think she's on leave at the moment. So whatever that means, I'm not sure what that means. But
well, they've also lost Amy Riddell.
Yeah, and the couple have gone to other clubs, haven't they?
Amy
So,
Riddell,
yeah.
Rebecca Van Holveld gone to the
that's
Sea
right.
Eagles.
Who was the keeper, of course, so not much,
They got a pretty good
not
keeper.
much room for her to keep at the Gold Coast.
No. Well, in saying that, the Sea Eagles had a pretty good wicket keeper in Chelsea Gambit. The trouble with Chelsea, she's a really good bowler as well, so it sort of worked out well that they were able to bring in a keeper and then
Couldn't bowl to herself.
and cut loose with Gann as a seam bowler.
Wow, that's crazy.
So they have strung about 3 wins together. The combined Winner Manly Redland Tigers Katherine Raymont Shield. They did finish last, but they had a bit of a strong finish.
Yeah, great to see teams coming into this comp.
That's a lovely shot through extra cover. It's going to need some serious running to reel that one in, and it's there.
The 4 runs to Hamilton. She maybe doesn't like it that her colleague's going to run a ball and she's not. Oh, she's not now. She's dropped off. But Going pretty well. The youngster. 39 off 43. Collins, 21 off 26. You can work out your percentages at home there.
It's got a message from Kira Metcalf, the head coach of the Willimantic Sea Eagles, along with Mick Sims and company, and she said she's going to buy me a carton of beer unless I read that wrong.
Mick was saying very complimentary things about her just moments ago.
Well, she actually uses, I don't know if you've seen the press conferences, the big fella with the bun, with the sign language.
Yeah.
So when Kira's talking, because she's from Ireland, they borrow him. Just so she gets the message across. It's taken a while, and they're flying high, the Seagulls. Look out next year. They will be a force.
Yep. Pinch a couple more plays, why not?
Well, I don't subscribe to that. I believe that same thing as in
grow
business.
Your own.
Well, I say grow your own. That's one thing. But I always say in business, if somebody leaves your club, you've got to first ask why they left, not where they're going. And for mine, you've got to look at yourselves and your structures and all that sort of stuff, and why you left. And then if they've left for other reasons, then you've got to look for solutions. Anyway,
they're just leaving no stone unturned here, the Gold Coast, but it's just not flowing their way. Great throw. Gee, they've got great arms, both these sides.
Now they're starting to panic a little bit now, Gold Coast.
Yeah, 24 runs now needed, and Hamilton particularly doesn't look like she's going anywhere. So, except home at the end.
Well, I just got 3 laughing emojis back from Kira. Maybe she's not going to buy me that carton. I mean, I did read that wrong. Where's the big fella? His sign language was off. So, power play now.
Please stop encouraging him, Kiara. Some of us have to actually be in the same room.
But anyway, there's some great stuff, obviously, with the women's coaching and the game. And always good to see. I'd like to see more teams in the competition, but again,
that's what she taught Mick was expect 150%.
Yeah. But she does run clinics, as most clubs do. UQ's another one. And I think we worked out maybe Toombul just on the side with a women's side, but I'm sure Simon Mamino and the board over there will try and change that. So, in the meanwhilest, or during the meanwhilest, as they say at the start of Jabberwocky, 4 for 155. Hamilton on 42. Collins on 21. Another 24 remaining, as Carol Wycombe mentioned. And
sorry, just reading my messages about the AFLW. So looks like maybe a good day for the Lions.
Always a good day for the Lions. Not always a good day for the Christians. Always seem to come second.
As no one calls Collingwood.
Yeah.
Yep. So here we are, back in the game here.
Just trying to check the partnership of these two at the moment.
108.
Yeah, so nearly a 50-run partnership.
Yeah.
That's, there's one of them.
We were keeping an eye on that, and I wrote it down. So.
Yeah. Charlotte Moss, I said this early this morning when in her opening spell, she's certainly got the pace. She has the length right. It's just her radar's a little bit off, and it's the only sort of criticism I've got of her action. She's coming around the wicket, which I don't subscribe to either. It's your strength is over the wicket, stay there.
Yeah.
But they obviously, but then again, they need wickets, Carol. So you can't really change. You can't really argue the fact that they've actually trying to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, Mick was just saying, they just have to bring on their stroke bowlers and hope that it works. That's what they've got left. So
yeah, and at the end of the day, they haven't got enough in the bank to put a lot of pressure on. If there's 200, it'd be a different story.
Yeah.
at 4
But
down.
these guys can be just stay really loosey-goosey, you know.
Well,
They can just stay really relaxed. And
Well, see, now if they needed another 30 runs, Hamilton would have gone after that, a wide ball, but she doesn't have to. So there's no pressure on the batsman at all. And Charlotte Voss has got to go back and she needs to make the Scorchers batsmen play shots. If they don't play shots, they're not going to get out.
Yep.
And obviously it's not on the stumps. So again, I'll leave that one go. I'm not going to bother. She will outdo Voss.
Yeah, she can outweight her because, she'll run out of Voss will run out of overs
And gas with.
Yeah.
It's like this is the end of her 7th. There's still 14 overs to go in the match.
And if she leaves it and it's a wide, they get a run. So nothing to lose here. 23 required. And in the box seat, the Sunshine Coast, I reckon it's going to be a pretty rowdy bus trip back up there.
Oh, the M1 will be a road trip. End of the over, the end of Voss over, just a wide off it. It was otherwise a maiden none for 17 off her 7 overs. 4 for 156. Lucy Hamilton heading towards a half century. We haven't had one today. The closest we've had is Georgia Redmayne in the first thing, out for 41. So there you go. Lucy Hamilton's the top scorer in this game.
Seems to be less people over in the Sunshine Coast tents, but I think they're down below because there's been some cheering going on down there. So I think they've moved closer to the action.
Yeah, I think there's not a lot of social distancing happening down there. Hopefully Jeanette Young is listening. Oh, Jeanette's on holidays. I don't know who the other health officer is down there. She's got a stand-in, so Jeanette's off having a good break.
Oh, yeah.
On purpose. Whereas Des Andrews, the only way he get a break is actually breaking a vertebrae.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite across what happened there, but this probably isn't the time or place.
No. Well, I said stairs. It was Mike. Somebody said I'd break my vertebrae. That's how we've been dancing on tables.
4 for 156 after 36 overs. 23 runs to get for the Sunshine Coast. First year in this comp, first grand final. Is it the first win? That's quite a trophy for them to take home.
So Roxy Thompson comes back into the attack from the northern end. They get a single from that foolish ball. 157. 22 required. So just want to be patient against Thompson. It looks, the way she delivers the ball, looks like you got a full toss coming at you. You might go after it and play over the top of it. You just need to be patient with Thompson. She has this cunning knack of just floating a ball in the right spot, Carol. It's like landing a frisbee, isn't it?
Yeah.
In the right spot.
Yeah, they don't want to be through it before it gets there. So
Hamilton on 42. Waiting for Thompson from the northern end. Again, lovely flighted ball. Hamilton all over that.
She's a cool customer. Wow.
Yep. So much experience at the age of 19. Whatever Lucy's age
14.
is. 14, is it?
Yeah.
Well.
Just extraordinary. I think you've had a good chance to watch the future of Queensland cricket here today.
That's it. That's what it's all about, a pathway to the heat and the fire. And then obviously to the Australian side. So Thompson again flights it up there, and it's a lovely shot through extra cover. That will go all the way to the boundary. They're on their way. The Scorchers, they're getting closer. Less than 20 to go.
46 of 56 for Lucy Hamilton. And she knows that's all she has to do. So
there's nothing wrong with that ball either.
no. No.
And then replies with one right in the block hole. Still just disenchanted as Thompson with the boundary, but it was a lovely shot through extra cover. 4 for 161. Last ball of the 37th over. Hamilton on 46. Left-hander sweeps that one, or attempted standing sweep shot.
Just didn't quite get down quick enough, I think. the as you were saying, those ones from Thompson come through in mysterious ways sometimes. So Thompson, end of her 6th over, for 28, and Voss come back on for her 8th. She's none for 17, so I get it, but
All right.
so we've got 18 to get.
Yeah.
So
So it's going to be Charlotte Voss again from the southern end. Finds the middle of Collins's bat. So 18 to go. 4 for Hamilton to get 50. Collins, well, happy to go along for the ride. Voss, a maiden last over, although there was a wide in there, so technically not a maiden, but nothing off the bat.
pretty important that Collins stays there. And
They've done all the hard work. They rewrite the ship. I think we've got the partnership, haven't we, of 50? That
oh,
boundary?
definitely. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
108. So
Yeah,
partnership worth
53.
now, yeah.
Yeah. She asked me to do maths at this time of a day like this, John. I don't know.
Yes, well, the bell's already gone, hasn't it, after 3? Wide. That's not helping.
Yep. So, Sundries has had a pretty good day today.
Yeah, just read my mind. Sundry's now up to 15. There's 23 in the Gold Coast batting card. Digs that one out. So the batsman out for the Sunshine Coast. Wrigley was stumped by Ready Made for 34.
A little bit of frustration, I think, creeping in out there for...
Staines was the other batsman out the opener for 37. Lutz for 1 when she was run out, and then McCord for 7. And the Finns were in with a chance. And since then, these two have righted the ship. And
Yeah, as we said, been together since 108 when McCord left.
bowling figures 1 apiece, Fernley, Parsons and Fuller. Charlotte Voss yet to get a wicket, and the other one being the run out, of course. Well, Voss down the leg side, whip that off the pads, and that should go all the way to the boundary, and it does. Yeah. Deserved to get belted that one.
Another 4 there for Collins, and she's 26 off 32, as you can see. 4 for 166. Lucky 13 away from lifting up the trophy. Sunshine Coast. Even I can't mock them from here.
Yeah, full toss and got what it deserved. One ball left in the mat. Over for Charlotte Voss. I'm not really sure. Well, that is the over, I should say. Thompson will continue from the northern. They're not really sure what they can do now. They need to bring in, dare I say it, somebody who hardly ever bowls. Just something, just a partnership breaker. Somebody who might just roll over occasionally. Something put it on the spots. I don't know who that might be.
I don't know, they've got somebody who's moving away or retiring, just give an over just in celebration.
It might be just something to batsmen aren't expecting. So now it's Thompson's moving the field around, trying to plug the gaps. There you go, plenty of overs left, so they need 6 wickets, Gold Coast. Simples.
Yes, right. What comes first, 13 runs or 6 wickets? About to find out.
No run there. Mick Sims has come back. Michael, you would have been downstairs. A little bit quiet in the Gold Coast camp.
Quite a
Still a
few.
bit of banter.
Quite a few happy faces down there, mostly in the navy blue outfit with the red on top. That's a nice shot.
Plug that gap, so just the one, so 12 required.
Yes, we'd noticed that they've moved over here from their tents and
One to get out of.
making some noise.
Well, a bit of shade over there.
Yeah.
Extraordinary effort by Sunshine Coast this year.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Well done, Ash Renouf. Couldn't have been easy with people from everywhere. Don't know how often they would train together.
I think it'd be very hard to get a training session going.
Obviously only during the school holidays because
Yeah.
Might be the COVID Zoom coaching lessons and things like
yeah.
that.
Ooh, well left. Knows where her furniture is. Good leave. Thompson. Slowing the run rate up, but then again, Scorchers don't need to score their boundary per over.
Yep.
Pretty much a run and over now. That's all it required.
That's nice hands there by Grace Collins, isn't it?
She's good.
She's got good timing. Yeah, I was just talking to scorers down there and he said, yeah, no, she's a good bat. I said, I hadn't seen her bat before, but I've been very impressed.
Was she somewhere else before Sunshine Cup? No?
Don't think so.
Okay.
Not certain. No, go back.
Well, there's only two people who made that run, and they're in this commentary box. You two work out who.
Carl Lewis and
I would've-
Michael Johnson.
We would have made it, but one of you would have got run out. I'm sorry. End of Thompson economic level. One run off it. 167. Be interesting to see whether Hamilton can get her 50.
Yeah.
She's the highest scorer of the game so far.
Yep. Liza Flynn coming on from the southern end.
I was just saying, Mick, whether they find a bowler who doesn't bowl very often. A partnership breaker, a crazy like a Steve Smith or a Ricky Ponting back in the day,
Dougie
or
Walters.
anybody who just can roll the ball over with absolutely no experience that they would never have faced before, just to see if they can't get a wicket. But anyway, Flynn's going to come in from the southern end. 12 required by the Scorchers, and Hamilton 3 for her 50.
Well,
Straight drive. We'll find mid-on coming across.
I think a big factor for Gold Coast in the field today has been Tara Wheeler probably not being able to bowl. That would have given them the second spinner, and she might have been just slow enough through the air, gives the ball a nice rip. Could be a contributing factor. But most sides generally have 2 to 3 spinners, and there's a couple of spinners down in the ex-Gold Coast players down in the bar that their fingers were itching wanting to bowl, but
Sneak them out there.
and some of the highest wicket takers like Grace Parsons, Ashley, Ruby's up there too. They're all spinners, and unless you're really, really quick, spin is a good thing in the women's game. And you see that, I think the Australian team's got 2 or 3 spinners, Ashley Gardner, Jess Jonathan. Liza Flynn coming in. Oh, not out.
Georgia Wareham and
Yep. And Molly Strano's just gone inside, and there's another.
Who's the other one? There's
another left arm off spinner.
Yeah. I just can't. I can see her face, but I just can't think what her name is.
But every big bash side has 2 to 3 spinners.
Yep.
They all can bat too. Helps getting through the overs quickly. Molyneux, Sophie Molyneux.
So Flynn on target from Maiden. Just slow, cruel death, the Scorchers.
Yeah.
The Dolphins are in the nets. Slowly drowning as the Scorchers set sail. It's a horrible analogy. We are close to the drum lines. Hamilton, 47 footage ball. That's on into the gloves of Redmayne. No run, and that's a maiden.
It's good bowling.
Yeah, good bowling, but it's good bowling, Mick, because it doesn't have to be attacked. So they're just happy to ride this out. Hamilton and Collins, a partnership now almost 60, 59 in fact. As the power play now for the last 10 overs.
The only thing is, if right now, if the Gold Coast can get 2 or 3 maidens in a row, then you got a young side trying to chase, but things can suddenly get panicky.
I don't know.
They don't look like they're going to do that, but
No,
that's
they don't look young.
when they're only 4 down. That's the only option.
But I think you're on the money there, because I honestly believe, because Roxanne Thompson, while she wasn't getting wickets, was bowling a lot of dot balls. Carly Fuller's going to come back in the skipper, so really she's obviously got a plan. But I think the slower bowlers have obviously have restricted the runs to the Scorchers. Now we've got Carly Fuller's got a little bit of pace. Redmayne's up, so we've got a gully, a point, cover, extra cover, mid on, mid off, short mid wicket, play on square leg, and then a fine leg. So orthodox field as Fuller comes in from the northern end. Let's hit down and they'll stay where they are. But I just thought the slower bowlers are more of a hamper here.
Thing is, if Carly gets a good ball and they get an edge and it goes through second slip, 4 runs. Keep us up. So
it's not going to trickle, it's going to go.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
whereas the slower bowlers, you're trying to make... And the slower bowlers tend to not bowl as many wides as the faster bowlers too.
Yeah, and they want to watch leaving things now, because they're going to run themselves out of overs if they're not watchful.
Well,
And I'm not wishing any ill on Sunshine Coast. I'm just tactically, that's what you got to try to do. Keep everyone inside the field. That's a good run.
Yep.
yeah.
Nice back foot shot.
Get a single out of that one.
And you really got to bring all your field up so that they do go for the one over the top and perhaps make a mistake.
But it has flattened out since this morning, Mick. Before it was a little bit too paced. Now it's coming on pretty true. I haven't seen anything explode. I think the very first over or so, I think Charlotte Voss got one to bounce. It's a great ball to go through to the keeper Redmayne, but since then it's all been pretty much of a road. And as you mentioned, Tara Wheeler not on the side, so they're down a spinner.
Because even then, right now, they've got somebody down at third man that was down at fine leg, and they haven't brought that fielder in, so... Which is the beauty about having a left and right combination. Everyone's got to stay on the same page. Fuller coming in from the northern end, shorter ball. No, oh, that's why the third person's down there. Thank you. I understand now.
Another run. Wait. So Hamilton goes to 48, 170.
Pretty interesting when you see cricket players 14 and 15 that actually read the game and understand that we're not going to try to get this hard. Like, they probably have messages, but that's out.
Yeah, there's a wicket. That's what they wanted, but is it too late?
It's not over until the... No, can't say that these days.
I think it's okay.
You can say the fat. It's not over till the fat John sings. I know what you're going to say, Michael Sims.
Till the fat man sings.
Till the fat man sings. Anyway, so a consolation wicket there to Carly Fuller, the skipper. It may cause a little bit of nerves. They are a new side, but they didn't get the semi-finals because of...
Yeah, so Grace Collins caught Redmayne, bowled Fuller and Stumer to come in.
Yep. She's a wicket-keeper batsman from their second grade, so she's the one that took the first catch to dismiss Redmayne this morning.
Yeah, well batted Collins. Check the replays out for Kookaburra. Well taken by Redmayne, because she does bowl with some pace, this Fuller.
I'd be very happy that it was a a thin edge and not a thick edge that went down to the boundary for 4, as I was speaking about before.
Here we go.
That's a great angle. That cameraman out there needs more money.
Needs something more to eat.
Good old tripod.
Tripod.
So, a wicket falls. Carly Fuller gets her second wicket, 2 for 43. 1 ball remaining in the 41st and her 9th over.
Hat-trick. Hat-trick would turn the game on its head.
It's a funny game. Stuma.
Ooh.
Quicker ball, taken by Redmayne. That's the end of a wicket taking over by Carly Fuller. 2 for 43 off her 9. She'll bowl 1 more, you would think. And that leaves Lucy Hamilton on 48.
9 runs to get, and I suspect she'll be getting most of them. So
That's 2 of them.
I think she'll be right with her 50.
Before we sign off next week, Queensland Premier Cricket final for the men's will be live and broadcast with us, the Calling All Sport Brisbane team. Live from Webb Harris as they made their way into the final. They're just trying to find out who will win between Norths and Ipswich. Eliza Flynn from the southern end, 6 overs, none for 27.
You'll be in heaven, John.
Yeah, well, that's 4 of them, and that'll bring up her 50. Well done, Lucy Hamilton. It'll roll all the way to the fence, will it? No. They'll come back for 2 regardless, and they'll turn for 3. And that's well batted, Lucy Hamilton.
I think we might have just found the player of the final. I don't have any voting in it, but do you reckon the 50?
Well, it's almost like the WA election, really, Michael. It's a landslide.
Landslide.
And she was great in the field as well. So really cut down a lot of runs. And
The Mel Bulow Award, is it? Something like that.
Julia Price, I think.
Julia Price, sorry. The other, how can I say that when I've got a Win a Manly shirt on and all?
Life member and everything.
I think she's in town last week.
Flynn. That's a wide ball. Umpire keeps the
He says, no,
arms down.
Ty's not bowling. I'm not going to finish the game with wides.
Yeah, so Northern Suburbs set 266 and Ipswich at 8 for 210. So they need 56 more there. So anyway, regardless, UQ are in. And the Sunshine Coast Falcons, I should say, Scorchers. That's a foolish ball. Well, that's going to be a no ball.
No ball. And now they're going to run. They weren't going to run it until Georgia told them that the ball was down there. So why don't you just get the ball? Yeah, free hit. So they got 2 for that.
so they need 5 runs. Sorry,
3.
4. I think.
Yeah. That was a no ball.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
Oh. Yeah.
Well,
oh, good action, umpire.
That nearly bowled her.
It did bowl her. Hit the stumps on the floor.
Did hit the stumps. I thought it was Redmayne's bat, gloves. Well, bat, but anyway.
It died
4 remaining.
quickly.
Flynn,
All
51. Stuma.
6.
Something
we've
went
gone back to
173.
So what happened there?
Oh, 175.
No, either 4 or 6 wickets, 6 runs needed. We're going to stick with 4. Excellent.
Like stock market out there.
Come on, Peter.
Wanting it in and out. Stuma yet to get off the mark, but Hamilton's on strike. Well, Eliza Flynn.
With a free hit.
She's got to go for another 6, I reckon.
Oh, there's somebody out in the shade out there in the...
Well, they couldn't move, or did they swapped in so they can
Free
actually,
hit, though.
They
Free
can
hit,
change their
yeah,
field around,
yeah.
yeah.
Free hit, so she may as well have a big old go.
Nice slow ball there by Eliza Flynn. So they're not playing at AB, the men.
No, because the Shield's on tomorrow. Then the Shields tomorrow starts Monday, and then following Tuesday, the final Shield game before they go to Wollongong to take on New South Wales. So they've got Victoria tomorrow. So I'm going off to call that a bit more cricket. Can never get too much of that.
No.
There it is. Oh, it's knocked back into the field of play. They thought they might have got it. They're going to run back and they'll come back and just get two. The Scorchers faithful thought that was going to go all the way to the rope, but nay.
Nope.
The crowd was almost running onto the field then.
Well done to the fieldsman in the deep there for Gold Coast.
Charlotte Voss out there. Yeah. Nah, she said.
Just wait.
Good bit of fielding. Here comes Flitty coming in. No, don't do a suicide run. No. Now's not the time to get run out.
No, you like to be red inked and say I didn't get out in the final. Stuma on 3, but Collins, well batted by Collins. Just try and get her stats up before we go to.
How long was that partnership, John? 108 to
60. I'll find out how long the partnership was.
Oh, they're bringing all the fielders in.
The partnership was 62.
Good partnership.
Yeah. That's what won it, I reckon.
2 needed. That's up and
That's
over.
It.
That's 4.
They'll go for 4 runs. The Scorchers are the Katherine Raymont premiers. First season they've come up with an emphatic 4-wicket.
There's a celebration.
Mick Sims takes you back to last week. And the Scorchers are too good. They're only set 179 to run down. Not enough for the Gold Coast side. 5 for 181. Lucy Hamilton from mine, player of the match was 57 off 73. And well done to the Scorchers. Hard lines again to the minor premiers, the Gold Coast Dolphins. They were outstanding all season, but not good enough today. Mick Sims, your thoughts?
Yeah, good, extremely good win by the Sunshine Coast. Set up with some great bowling this morning, good fielding, and then the batting by their young team there today is something to behold as far as I was concerned.
Carol?
Yeah, fantastic for them, a new club, as we've been saying all day, to get a trophy in their case, and now they can see if they can keep it.
Yeah, Ashton Ruth, the coach. Congratulations to all involved. Thank you to the umpires. And we'll call it quits here. It's been a long day here for Calling All Sports Brisbane and also for the Bulls Masters competition. Thank you very much to Jay on our camera, Mitch, our producer, Carol Weichel, Angeline Lowther, Mick Sims and myself, John White. Thank you very much. Congratulations to the Sunshine Coast Scorchers. Well done. 5 for 181 and 2 good for the Gold Coast Dolphins at 179. We'll be back again next Saturday morning from 10 a.m. in the final of the Bulls Masters men's final between the University of Queensland, I'm not too sure, at Wet Harris, live from 10 a.m. Thank you, folks. Bye.
Thanks, John.